Greetings. Hello. Welcome to my massive face filling up all this space on your screen. How are we doing, everybody? I am unmuted, which is great. I'm just gonna sitting like a normal human and sidling up to the microphone. Hey, how are we doing? The face space, indeed. Look at us all up here. Like, hi. Hello, I see you said hello unmuted, Sam. I completely skipped the I was like, wait, how? I've even just blown out the mic there by shouting a little bit. I'm dressed like Winnie the... I'm dressed like Winnie the Pooh? Wow. Absolutely bodied. Thanks, Salad. You can come again. This is a compliment? Okay. Stream's done. That's it. We're out. No, I am wearing jeans. You weird gremlins, all of you. Winnie the Pooh is a style icon. Yeah, that, like, yes, I am. Yes, I'm not Donald Ducking it over here. I have dignity. I have dignity as a man drinking a year-old beer. Dignity and a drinking problem. So... 12 hours playtime and Balatro so far. Help. Yeah, I went to bed kind of late last night. You walk in at the exact moment I insist that I'm wearing pants. Yeah, it's because I got accused of dressing like Winnie the Pooh. Because I'm wearing red and yellow. My band issue Jetsam merchandise. No, it's a Jetsam Records t-shirt that they had made. Yeah, and this red hoodie, which is my trademark now. It's a Volcom hoodie, it's very nice, I like it. Yeah, question. Will Voyage be available on vinyl? You want to add it next to, I'll Smoke on Oakham and Written Assault? Yes, there is a vinyl release. It was available during the Kickstarter, and it will also be available on the shop. I do not know when that availability will happen, because that is so far from my department. But yes, at some point it will be appearing to buy in the shop. So yes, you should be able to acquire that. I hope that is the answer you were looking for. Big looking forward to it. Nice. Yeah, as you can see, I changed. No, this side. There we go. This one down here. Because I've been watching Twin Peaks this last week. Finally actually getting around to watching Twin Peaks. And, you know, there's a lot of very good thumbs up moments in that show, and this has been my favourite so far. So, yeah, it's fun. Sam's definitely wearing pants shirts. A lot of people are asking a lot of questions already answered by the shirt. Thank you. Yeah. It doesn't show. I'm not going to be bullied by... Look, I'm not going to be bullied by chat into, like, tilting the camera down. If there's Joey, if, like, a cat is on my lap, then sure. Okay, then I'll tilt it down for cat cam. But otherwise, that's just... weird. No, I will also not be... The amount of USB cable I would need to show toilet on stream, that's going to make even weirder less sense to people that don't know what you're referencing. Great. And it's not even mine. This isn't even my house. I broke in here. Apologise for what you said. Thanks, Salad. Yeah. Look there. There you go. There is my knee. There is my knee. Look, as you can see, I'm equipped with dignity. But yeah, this beer is... I picked it out of the fridge because there's like... I thought it was a fridge stocked with like mediocre Heineken. I had like a bottle of San Miguel out of there yesterday. And I saw there's a bunch of like Heineken and some other bits. It's zero alcohol Heineken, so it's probably not going to taste very good. So I thought, no, I won't pick that. There's just a bottle of Banks's Amber Bitter, which is probably under the old man beer class or classification, which no one else likes. So I thought, yeah, I'll have that. And just before I opened it, I thought I'd have a look at the best before. 30th of April 23. So, yeah, it's about a year out of date. You love old man beer? Me too. Like, I always thought I wouldn't go near bitter, because why call it bitter if it actually doesn't taste bitter? That's going to be deeply unpleasant. But no, all the bitterness is reserved for IPAs. Bitter is actually nice. So, old man beer is fine for you to sup it down. Yeah, I'm doing so, but it's because both of you are old men. Old men running the world. Deus Ex the recut. Treat yourself if you've never watched that. It won't make a bit of sense to anybody that's never. It intentionally doesn't make any sense, but it's a re-edit of like the opening cinematics and bits from the game Deus Ex, and you will have heard myself and JD reference it frequently. It's funny if you find it funny, is really the only way I can describe it. IPA means something... Yeah, that's true, yeah. IPA means something entirely different to you, but you can confirm that Bittender's comment is still true. Fair, yes. India Pale Ale is what I'm referring to there. A drink enjoyed by people who despise themselves. Oh no, you're fine, Harpers, don't worry about it. I cannot hide the fact that I'm an old man. It is written all across my face. You just have that world, so that intro basically memorized. Yeah. Within 6 months. And stuff. Hey Llama, you know nothing about alcohol. Continue. So we had poker last night, alcohol today. Yeah, we're doing great too. I'm going to put you on this so you can actually see where the game and where the sounds are coming from. Yeah, we're all just being old people here. I'm an old man drinking an old beer that is also an old beer, because old man drinking an old man beer that is also an old beer. So it's an old man beer being drunk by an old man, because it's a year out of date. As a non-alcohol drinker, almost all of your knowledge is from Graham's Beer Fest vlogs. Yeah, like I'm not any kind of like seasoned or experienced beer drinker. There's a lot that okay, that I do not like and haven't sought out. But it is through Loading Ready Run on Desert Bus specifically, where they did their like small. They brought a small beer fest to Ian because he wasn't able to attend the actual one. And they were like drinking sours and going on about how nice they were, that I thought, you know what, I want to try sours and see if I like them. Turns out I do. Certainly fruit ones are really good. If you like that sort of thing, again, like this is in no way pressuring anyone to, hey, drink a beer, because don't do that, it's a jerk move. But yeah, for me, it turns out sours hit the exact flavor profile that I'm looking for and are, to my taste buds, absolutely delicious. I don't think like, it feels odd to describe them as a beer because they don't taste to me anything like a beer. They taste nice, but yeah. This tastes like tea. I had that realization before, and it's just crystallized properly. This tastes like tea. There is like a real tannin, like bitterness to this. Has it gone off? Probably. Quite probably. We'll find out later and tomorrow while I'm telling everybody that I am so sick. But, I mean, yeah, best before 30th of April 2023. So, yeah, it's almost certainly gone off. But it's Wednesday night, and I'm here to stream a game, so why not? Just, yeah. Drink a bottle of regret. It's not best anymore, but it's okay. Maybe. Only half an age, but one of the things you like most about post-COVID uni as opposed to pre-COVID uni is there was a lot less pressure to drink this time around. Good. People should not be pressured to drink. That's just a very, very easy, very bold, what should be an extremely extremely cold take. But here we are. All alcohols taste like alcohol to you, not that you've drunk a lot of them, but enough because people like peer pressure. That sucks. I'm sorry that, yeah. But, yeah, like, there is a lot that I dislike in the taste of alcohol. It's where it's like, oh, try this cocktail, you'll love it. Does it taste like alcohol? Well, then I probably won't, because it's like, if I like something, it's in spite of that flavour, not because of it. Yeah, and again, that's where, like, trying sours and stuff, if there's nothing growing in it, it's probably fine. Sure. Yeah, like stuff that actually I can't taste that, like, it's not even bitterness, it's just alcohol, then I'm doing better, I'm having a good time. You can have fun if you drink in the right way. You can really have an awful time if you drink in the wrong way. Yeah. If any drinking view is the wrong way to have fun, you shouldn't be pushed to it. Exactly. What Amos has said. Yeah. But we have gotten way off track. Because I'm here to play Alan Wake 2. Because I was watching it be streamed last night. I was like, yeah, I really need to, like, get back to playing this. Also, because there's no literacy stream tonight. Lucy is just tired, and I didn't have anything prepared to read. So I was either going to go live over there and play like Citizen Sleeper or something, which I'm going to do. We're going to do that because it's a very good game, and I wish for more people to see it because it's very good. But I thought I would sit on that for a bit, which is a weird thing for me to say, but don't worry about it. I'm still wearing jeans. And instead, I will come over here and play Alan Wake 2 instead, because I need to finish this game because it's very, very good, and I'm enjoying it a lot, and I don't want to, like, not finish the game. Excuse me. 90% sure this isn't actually how chemistry works, but I'm pretty sure the worst that can happen is that I'm drinking vinegar. We Brits do love our vinegar flavouring. So, I'm not even sure that's the worst thing, but you may be right. I don't know. Let's say yes. Let's all be amateur chemists and say yes. Vinegar. I think I had that realization when is it ProZD, Sungwon Cho. I'm trying to think if it was actually why he was in the UK, because he does a lot of like food taste testing things. Just, you know, like suggest me something, I will get every kind of that thing and then eat it and rate them. And I think he was in the UK and like, okay, well I'm in Britain, so send me food. And people sent him a lot of like food suggestions for like UK things to try. And I think one of his comments, I may be completely misattributing this, but I feel like one of his comments was like that there was just a lot of vinegar flavouring and things, and it made me realise like, yeah, actually, we put a lot of vinegar in stuff. That is one of our most like forward flavours on things. Like, yeah, I really want vinegar. We'll put it on chips. We'll put it in food. We'll put it under food. Vinegar is delicious. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's good stuff. And it like balsamic vinegar, sour things in general. I think we agree on this. I think I'm in the same. Yeah. Parents live in Orléans. I don't know. It's famous for vinegar because it was en route for the delivery of a lot of alcohol. They just dropped the spoiled wine there. Oh wow. It just became vinegar and they made an industry out of it. So okay, you can see me dodging saying the name because I don't know how to pronounce it. Azures, good evening to you. Welcome in. Vinaigrette and balsamic. Yeah, like balsamic vinegar is like, it's just real good stuff. It's tangy, but it's sweet. Why not everything balsamic vinegar? It good. Me. Vinegar's amazing. Speedy. Vinegar's disgusting. So... oh yeah, you're also a guy that doesn't like mint chocolate ice cream. So... Are you like the... Maybe you're the inverse me. In terms of, like, food preferences, at least. They made a New Orleans, so it's easier to pronounce. Yeah, that's true. They made a second one. Polar opposites. Fair. Cool. Anyway, you go on, chat. You go off. I do not remember anything to recap where we got up to. So we're going to learn together. Won't that be fun? You hope next year if they tour through Switzerland again, you have the courage to actually ask them for a photograph. That's your only regret for yesterday? No. Oh, I'm sorry. Because obviously I'm drinking beer, so that means I got the burps. I really don't want to burp into the mic, so I don't want to do that. You need a recap? Okay, who's got a recap? There was a song and dance. Was that last time? Was the whole Champion of Light, Herald of Darkness, Poets of the Fall / Old Gods of Asgard song and dance? Was that the last one we streamed? Maybe it was. Wow. Maybe they're on time to next year. So I don't know. I don't know if you've heard. Oh, Alan's got a lot of stuff popping up. Okay, we'll get to that in a sec. Was there a music? Okay, let's see. I'll have a look in the menu and see if I can find. There might be some kind of recap of it. Yeah, for anyone attending the gig yesterday and wondering perhaps because you missed the news on why they were late, they got stopped at the border. They were crossing from Germany to Switzerland and got stopped at the border. And that's not the kind of thing that goes quickly when they don't want it to. They, as in the border control, don't want it to go quickly. I frankly, pre-band guy, I told you all about that. Yeah, like it's. Yeah, there's a lot of details there that I won't go into, but basically, kind of it sucks more than anyone here knows, and maybe some more news about that will come out at some point in the future. I don't know. That is not for me to disclose. But yeah, that they were able to make it to the gig at all to put it on is little short of a miracle. So yeah, it's all capital letters. It was not good. But yeah, I am super glad that they were able to get there to actually to give a show and to like reschedule things so they could do like a meet and greet beforehand. Usually your border isn't that evil. Yeah, again, like it was a bad time. I mean, for the most part, like yeah, it is frustration directed at a very stupid, very petty, very bigoted, small-minded election that we happened to hold here a few years back now that has kind of screwed it over for everybody from this country. I hope it didn't ruin Switzerland for them. I don't think so. No, again, it's not. I don't think it's Switzerland's fault. I think when it comes down to it, it's our fault for being a small, petty, pathetic nation that still thinks it's Johnny Big Boots on the international global stage, and then, as so eloquently put by Graham Stark of Loading Ready Run, decided to sit on our balls in front of everybody. Yeah. you still think America wins in terms of screwing over TLJ? It's a contest, but yeah, I don't know if I'm saying too much now anyway, but like yeah. I'm just very glad that they were able to like get there and put on the show for people. And yeah, if you're seeing them, give them your love, have a good time, enjoy the hell out of that show, because it's what they want to do, it's what they want to be doing. They want to be putting on a good show, and that's being a cool audience member is the best thing anyone can do. Anyway, yeah, do we have some kind in my mind place? Oh, we have a lot of music here. Oh, these aren't music, these are other bits and pieces. Okay. Do we have... Dark Place Rising... No. Damn. I was really hoping we could get some kind of recap. Did someone say a name of something that maybe... Is that what the gossip was from yesterday? Yeah, some stuff. I was... So we... Yeah.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
We had a whole musical section, which was rad, with this as the soundtrack for it. So you just get the music, you don't get like the whole sequence, because it would kind of be difficult to... Why is this song good though? Because it rips, it absolutely slaps. This is great. Hey Angeline, what's going on?
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away.
So this is a recap of the story of Alan Wake 1. See you, Thunder. I'm gonna jam out to this for a minute. Oh yeah, we talked to Thomas Zane, that's true. Who looks like Serge. Serge Jaeger. I don't know if you've seen the clip on YouTube of the song, but it's awesome. The official music video. Yeah, like...
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away.
I wondered of the song. It's really good.
but there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
It is a very good song. There's a lot of Dancing Davy modes. It's great. Yeah, I was hoping there would be something visual to go with this, so we're not just sat staring at a tape. Well, yeah, go looking it up on like the video for it on YouTube, which I think does a decent summary of what you see in that scene. Is worthwhile, or the live version they did at the Game Awards, which is also very, very good. What is this reminding me of?
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot.
Yeah, I think it's Stairway.
For him to save their marriage away from
I think you might be right. I think it's Stairway.
romantic getaway. Still he's a torchbearer, and he couldn't be much clearer.
Stairway to Heaven done by Mark Knopfler. That's I can see that actually. Yeah, bit of Dire Straits in there.
The darkness within him
I'm trying to think how I know the Pretender. I'm trying to think how it begins. But yeah.
drowning would have saved her from the darkness of the lake.
This is very long, I'm realising. But now that we're here, it feels wrong to stop it.
Show me the champion of life.
You do not have a sound camera.
Oh, I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night.
I think the full song is 13 minutes. Maybe we won't sit for the entire thing. Okay, that's it. Right, we're done. We're done. Everyone prepare yourselves. Everyone, I'm going to take the song away now before we get to like the jazz break. Do you want the jazz section? Do you want jazz? Because this is how you get jazz. This is Trogdor. This is Trogdor the Burninator. Trogdor! Trogdor was a man. Actually, he was a dragon. Trogdor was a dragon man. But he was still Trogdor! You got the squiddlies and you got the meatlies. Where's my cottage? Yeah. Genuinely, it's a relief to be able to say, hey, this sounds like Trogdor, and have people in chat who I know of like a similar age range to me, but still go, oh yes, I know what that is. And it got so much views. Yeah, exactly. It's real sad to make a reference like that and just be surrounded by people that go, what? No, Speedy. Left headphone. That's the best one. This is so long. Like, it's a very cool sequence, but this is a very long song that it's, like, taken from. But at least it doesn't get silenced on the stream. Commit to the bit, fine. Isn't this the shortest prog rock song? I think that's John the Red Nose. Which I will maintain needs like a 15-minute guitar breakdown. The jazz is basically the end, Josh.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out.
So chat, will it shant?
Until I figure it out, to bring this song to its end. Can you help me out? I need to bring this song to its end.
Who knows?
I will bring this song to its end.
I was waiting for the, and I really? Oh yeah, it's the big rock finish, of course. But wait, there's more. Yeah. Hey, Stickers, welcome. Oh, Antonio, your personal highlight of the show. That's great. Yeah, Anto's a good guy. Yeah, he's great. I'm really glad you enjoyed him as a person. Just the big like orchestral swell. Oh. Old Lucy, you came into this? No, you came into the end of this. We've been sat here for 13 minutes listening to this. I'm not... I am not putting it on again. No. Salad, no. Chat. Firstly, I'm not able to get a message directly to Antonio. I don't really like talk to him or know him too much, but I can let the bands know. I can try to remember at Zeros that you thought he was great. Unfollow, do it, you coward, do it. Chat bullied me into showing chat my knee because Salad said a mean thing about me. Salad said that I looked like Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh doesn't wear trousers, so I had to prove that I am in fact dressed from the waist down. Salad's not wrong. Shut up, all of you. Shut up. I will put this stream into emote only mode. Then let's see how you probably got to go and find a Winnie the Pooh emote. Actually, jerks, all of you. You're horrible people. And somehow we ended up listening to the 13-minute Herald of Darkness song by the Old Gods of Asgard, which I need you to see in context. This is directly to Lucy. Oh, bother. So, yeah, I need you to see it in context rather than like this. So, yes, but there is a whole scene that goes not right. You're not right. A whole scene that goes with that song, which is incredible. We are a long way from it and sadly cannot replay it. You know I can do the voice. I can't do the voice. I have not. I have. When? When have I done a Winnie the Pooh voice? I cannot. I have not done a Winnie the... I don't... No, I'm not even joking. When have I done a Winnie the Pooh voice? It's special. No, did you dream that? Hold up. Who's been doing Winnie the Pooh impersonations for you? Who's been doing that? Because it's not me. Who's been... Babe, I thought that was my thing. No, I don't... My evil twin? I have a Mr. Scratch, but mine just comes out into the real world and does Winnie the Pooh impressions? And gets me the reputation for being an A-tier Winnie the Pooh impersonator? If I had been sandbagging this whole time and I could do it, I would have thrown in an oh bother right there on the end of that. I genuinely can't. I'm now trying to think, like, what impressions can I actually do? I don't know. Any of you got any, like, neurotic, straight, white, old man, bearded podcaster types that you want me to impersonate? I can do that. But that's all I've got. Strong Bad, apparently, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, have I been doing Winnie the Pooh impersonations in my sleep? Markiplier only when I've got a cold. And a picture of Markiplier to put up on the screen to, like... I can do it like a visual impersonation of JD. I can do that. No, because that's the other thing. As soon as someone says, "Hey, you can do an impersonation of someone," I immediately like, whoop, gone. I can't. No, I can't, because you put me on the spot now, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I can do it. I can do an A-tier Markiplier. Hello, everybody, it's me, Markiplier. No, Sam, that's you. Oh, it's Winnie the Pooh. Oh, bother. Like, it's wrong, right? It's not right. So I'm not gonna. I'm gonna play a video game now. Stop bullying. Hi everyone, how are we all doing? Are we good? How's the plot board looking? Plot boards. I want to replay Alan Wake the musical. That was the best part. If I could do a Winnie the Pooh impersonation, I would. Yeah, you too as well. Again, like really glad you were able to get to the show. That it was a good show. You enjoyed it. I thank you. Take care. Oh, you saw a Winnie the Pooh social media something recently, and somehow have conflated it with me doing a voice. Uh-huh. Oh, we in Thomas Zane's... Oh, no, we're in the hotel. Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing in this... Hello. In this hotel. Were we changing... Okay, I guess we're just exploring. Tommy Zane's Wild Ride. Really, I'm being impeded by this box. This shall not do. Right. Okay. So, we've been up for nearly an hour, and I'm now just starting to play the game. Good job, everyone. Chat's a safe place for relaxing and or bullying Sam. Yeah, it's fine. Nobody but your own subconscious is doing Sam does Winnie the Pooh impressions. It's all right. Well, I'm glad we pinned that down. I genuinely, like, I don't think I do Winnie the Pooh impressions. I don't think I have like that. Yeah. I don't think I have that softer tone that I can just, like, snap into. Fellas. Okay, you got some... You're gonna scoot. Woo. Come on, get out. I was at Lady Mephistopheles. Hello. Yeah, as chat is pointing out to you, you haven't missed any gameplay. I needed
to find the key.
It's none of these. We listened to a song for like 13 minutes. Oh, Speedy, oh no. Yeah, I hope you feel well. Or hope you feel better soon. That really sucks. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Take care. Good. It's good to see you as always.
I didn't have the key.
You've even only missed the audio musical bit. It's not like we were able to actually rewatch the entire sequence, which would have been very cool. Right.
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off.
Okay.
It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there.
Also, yes, now that we're actually into the game proper, he says, taking his hands off the keyboard and mouse and leaning back in his chair. Do please be advised, as that side over there, this next to me below the game says, past the name and the pronouns and the literacy bit, flashing image, jump scares, horror and stuff like that. Yeah, this game, if nothing else, is very prone to jump scare, flashy imagey things. Which apparently they've actually released an update to like let you turn that down a little bit, or tone it down and fine tune it a little bit. So this is I don't like equating jump scares, particularly like the screen flash jump scare noise thing, with horror. I feel like it can be used in horror games, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like horror. But yes, this is both a horror game in terms of what it is happy to show you in terms of like a bit of gore, a bit of violence, and stuff like that. And we've seen some pretty genuinely horrific graphic stuff. But also, yes, it is prone to jump scare. Photosensitivity, accessibility, slay. Exactly. I'm gonna have a look now. I never know what to do with this, because me personally, the person playing the game and streaming it right now, I don't really mind that kind of stuff. I appreciate it, and so I come to it from a perspective of, well, I'm the one playing the game, so therefore I should kind of have it how I want it to be, and you, chat, decide if that's okay for you or not. But at the same time, I don't want to be like, chat, we're doing this my way. So like I'll put on subtitles, both because I like it and previous settings near the top. Oh, okay. Horror flash visual intensity low or not. I guess we can try this and see what it's like. But yeah, like that's the thing, because for me personally, I don't mind it, and I don't want to have settings that are actively turning people away from viewing. Like if it's, yeah, exactly. It's my playthrough, but it's that sort of balance between like my own preferences and approachability for chat. So I don't know. I guess we can try this for a bit and see if it's still fine, if it's still good. I'm happy to keep it on, but I may sort of try it and go, nah, I feel like it's lacking something, and put it back on. But I guess we'll see. Try it out, and yeah. But absolutely, I'm completely all in favor of developers doing stuff like that. I mean, I think both this and Control have a pretty good selection of like accessibility options in terms of like tweaking and tuning the game to basically to allow more people to play it, which is real good, and I'm super appreciative of Remedy for doing that. Not for me, but because it means that other people can play some really rad games. I think it's a good idea just out of curiosity. Yeah, exactly. Like as I say, I'm happy to roll with it, give it a try. Firstly, if it does mean that more people watching this are able to actually watch and enjoy the stream, then that's a good thing. But yeah, if I feel like now we've got like a gauge for what it's like ordinarily, I'm kind of keen to see how it tones it down, really. Oh, Simulacra. David's play had some fairly annoying jump scares. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't really know anything about that game, but I saw that it was like some sort of weird horror gamey thing that he was doing, which, you know, might have piqued the interest a little bit, but I didn't actually look in on the streams to see what it was like. Okay, so we picked up a new final scene pre-show ritual. Okay. Oh, was that? Oh, we picked up a thing to change this.
My writing was affecting reality.
Hell yeah, it was. Oh, House Flipper giving you the option for glass shards instead of roaches, or Lethal Company's arachnophobia mode, which just changes the spiders to say the word spider. Yeah, which again, like even me as a committed, devout card carrying
I was missing something.
arachnophobe. I don't actually personally mind spiders too much in games. There's a couple in Grounded, which, like, I can play it. I've not like turned that stuff off, but there's a couple in Grounded that make me go. But I can still like manage it. Although Grounded's one, like Grounded's arachnophobia mode, is very funny because it makes them worse. They don't look like spiders. They're just like pale blobs, and they kind of look horrific. So it just kind of makes it more of a nightmare for everybody as opposed to just arachnophobes. But yeah, like I'm always curious how people feel about stuff like that, where effectively an accessibility mode also, or an accessibility option also kind of becomes a joke. And I never, like, because, and that's the thing, like, because it still serves the first purpose. Like, the first priority is, this thing is a problem, whether it's, well, in those particular examples, if it's Lethal Company or Grounded, the first problem is we have a spider. There are people trying to play this game or watch this game who are genuinely on the scale of uncomfortable to freaked out and can't play this when they encounter a spider. So we'll change that. We'll change it to something else. And by doing that, it's good. It works. But there's been, like, but when that sort of solution kind of becomes a joke, I never know how people feel about that. Because what's the game? Satisfactory. I think does Satisfactory change them into pictures of cats or something? And so you with bear spiders in Skyrim is a weird experience with that mod. Interesting. Okay, I've not seen that. No worries, Harpers. Yeah, good to see you. Off to bed. Go sleep well. Thank you for being here. And yes, good night. Right, we've already been around and done this. Is there anything that was different by me changing that first bit? I don't know that it was. So, let's just keep looping, I guess. Hang on. Oh, okay, so yeah, Yo, wait, what? Yeah, we've just, like, looped around. What's up, friend? Oh.
Changing a plot element in a scene without being
Oh,
is
okay.
impossible.
We need to... Right. Yes, on Lethal Company it's a horror game, or where it's a horror game, it does technically lessen the impact, but for games that only incidentally add spiders, I think silliness is fine. Yeah, and this is the thing, this isn't me saying, like, oh, they shouldn't do this. Like, and, you know, the sanctity of the game has been sullied by them changing it. None of that. There's no sort of...
The troop were busy building their
pompous...
own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed.
Ooh, a Wicker Man reference. Move these props to room 225 for later use in the ballroom play. Okay.
The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Okay. So many games incidentally add spiders. You would say the entire genre of fantasy incidentally adds spiders. Yeah, like big spider in game is kind of a trope. Which again itself is neither inherently good nor bad. I hate the mentality of, oh, it's got a TV tropes entry, therefore bad. TV tropes itself is not my favourite site because it adheres to that kind of sentiment. But, and also as we discovered recently, there's a bunch of just nonsense written on there, like apparently the Longest Johns have entries on TV tropes that are just made up. But yeah, I don't know. Skip to blinds to get a negative Joker. The negative is the banana. Nice. Oh well. Fellas, thank you. What am I doing besides getting criminally distracted here? Do I have like a lift? Or an elevator? Because we're in America? TV tropes, at least the series users, actually go out of the way to try and emphasize that tropes are neutral, they're only good or bad, and how they're used, but people don't listen. Yeah, I guess, yes, that's my... It's not a problem with... inherent problem with the site itself, it's how people, in my experience in the past, do this thing where if we have a name for a trope, and you know it because every letter that they use is capitalized to let you know, or the start of it is capitalized to let you know that it's a trope on TV tropes, and therefore it's bad. We're just getting onto another discussion now.
I didn't have the key.
But, well, of course the key from 104 won't go into 101. This one, though, haha. Okay. You enjoy and character writing, you can go and see what tropes they accidentally or incidentally line up with. Nice, yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's as with so many things, it's a handy point of reference to have something to go like, oh yeah, this is a thing. Like it's you know, a pigeonhole, a classification to put stuff under. But just because that classification exists doesn't mean that anything that uses it is bad. Like these tropes are useful shorthand. Oh, what was it? I was watching Day 9. Was it on their playthrough of Excavation of Hobbs Barrow? Which, if you want to drag me off topic, if you never want to see any more of this game, at least for the stream tonight, ask me my opinions about the Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Because I have opinions about that game, and so does Lucy if she's still around in chat. But yeah, I feel like it was on that where they were talking about the archaeology pixel point and click. Yeah, set in the north in Bewley up in Yorkshire, where everyone talks like this and they all sound like they're about to do a Hovis advert. And I'll keep it short. I took issue with that game. I thought it was very meandering and boring. Oh, good night, Salad. Good luck keeping Alan awake. Oh, he'll be here for a while, don't worry. As a kid, you went to a camp in Bewley. Lovely. It's a lovely place. There's a great big moor up there, and in the middle of it is a barrow. It's called Hobbs Barrow, and it's named after a hobgoblin that used to live in the area, you see. But if you ask someone else about it, they'll say, no, I never heard of it. Don't you ask me anything about that. And then people go, oh, this is a good folk horror, isn't it? And then you play it and you go, no, it's not. It's more than 20 minutes gameplay in the VOD. You know it. It's... If you found the impression, yeah, my one impression, Northern. You just lower the voice a little bit. You sort of reach a little bit further into the back of the throat, and you try to. I don't know. You try to sound like you're going to advertise Hovis. Anybody want a loaf of bread, or maybe a pint from pub? Sorry, Yorkshire. It's. What was I talking about? Tropes. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh, okay. I've bank shot myself onto that. No, it wasn't Hobbs Barrow. No, it's Stasis Bone Totem, where they were talking about tropes and how they are a very useful tool because they let you shortcut things. They let you shortcut like world building, so that if you've seen in the instance of that game, in the case of Stasis Bone Totem, which I'm not going to go into great details explaining because I kind of don't need to, because if you have seen Alien, if you have played Dead Space, if you are familiar with that kind of grungy sci-fi world of the future where everything's sort of a little bit like what's the term? I don't want to say cassette punk because I will punch myself. I will push myself into a locker for using the punk suffix on things when trying to describe a genre, because punk just means aesthetic now and it upsets me. But the sort of that's kind of VHS retrofuturism, yeah, that kind of thing. But like that's that kind of aesthetic where everything is just kind of grimy and run down and run by an overtly capitalist structure. You can shortcut a lot of things just by, you can lean on those tropes. You can use those effectively story shortcuts to skip over a whole lot of world building and actually get you to where you want to be early on. So you don't have to spend pages and pages of your laboriously written world building going, and in the year 2233 there are these things called corporations, and they are run by big bad people, and they are warring, and they treat people like garbage, and the people who are treated like garbage make very little income and have to do very bad, dangerous jobs. But because they, you can just go, oh yeah, there's Corpotech who run this thing, and this person works for them, and oh look, they lost their arm in a work accident. Next, and you can just like, and that's where tropes are good and useful, because you can just shortcut things. And you can use them sloppily, you can use them lazily, but you can also use them well. This has been, frankly, a summary of someone else's far better put comments on tropes and conventions. Yeah, what's going on in here? So, what I'm saying is go watch Day 9. And specifically, mostly walking on Day 9 TV, because it's very good. Why did I need to come in here then? This is... Hang on. Monitor Lizard, hello. Welcome in. I know who you are, but do you want me to say who you are? Because I know that... But yeah, hello, welcome in. I know you're planning to raid your literacy this evening, but that did not happen.
It cannot be opened on the side.
Damn. Parola, hello. Well then, Arian, hi, hello, welcome in. I mean, yeah. Nah. Oh, getting bullied. No. Piss off. Wow, and you. Ow. In the absence of a literacy stream, this is what we're doing tonight instead. I'm basically a writer.
The shadows melted away. I was alone. For now.
Tabby likes it. Oh, are you doing Scarlet Hollow? We now enter Combat Town. Okay, we've got some bullets still. That's good. The hell you say? I've got a torch. Yeah, I thought so. All the literacy, none of the chill. Yes, exactly. To catch you up, we've played about 3 minutes of video game, which you've just seen, and that's really been about it. Other than that, we've just sat talking a lot. We've discussed beer that tastes like tea and is probably old. We listened to Herald of Darkness for 13 minutes. We have discussed tropes. You wondering if it's been one of those streams again? Oh, extremely so. Yeah. I am very distractible this evening, it transpires. Which is great, because fortunately for all of us, hello, this game doesn't require any concentration. Oh, it's Bewley, not Barrow, not Bewley. Aye. Conventionally, so a conveniently fictional location. Aye. Because that's how they talk up there, you see, up north. But yes, that is where it is set. Oh, and also, yeah, I'm dressed like Winnie the Pooh today, as you can see. I am slowly growing to accept this. Oh, and apparently Lucy's been, like, imagining that I can do a good Winnie the Pooh impression, which is not true.
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
So, we're on a weird one tonight. The actors played with fire. They opened the door for the real cult. You're just tired? That's fair. We're all tired. This isn't to say that your tiredness is invalid. Have I ever gotten stuck in the front doorway because I ate too much honey, though? Yeah. I've been doing great Winnie the Pooh impression or stream? No. I did a Trogdor impression earlier. That was it. That's all you get. Let's change the room.
Another vision.
Boom.
Another idea.
Okay, let's line these up. Oh, don't keep trolling me.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Don't gaslight me, chap.
No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Tropes, folks. We got them. I'm definitely not short enough to be Winnie the Pooh. I could be. You don't know. See, what I'm hoping is that this whole section ends up being reasonably linear with minimal cerebral requirements and puzzle solving, because I'm not up to that this evening. Yo! Go away. He got stuck in the doorway after eating too much honey, and they had to stretch him out to get him out of there. Me? Yes. Yes, that happened to me, but only... like 8 times. So... you know... Manuka honey's delicious. It's expensive, but it's delicious. Yeah. So, ooh, wow, this is a whole treasure. Oh no, this is too much stuff. No. I wish to... No, let me take the flashbacks. Hang on. Alan, you need to find a shoebox, quick. Wait, my inventory is there. Oh, I do have a couple of flashbangs on me, yeah, but I need stuff. Ooh, actually. Yeah. Just top that up. What's the... Oh, that's how we quick use things, isn't it? Yes, that's it. Right. Yeah, okay, I need to drop some stuff off, actually, somewhere. Ooh, TV. That's right, gamers. Back in my day, we used to watch pictures on a large box like this instead of a little one in our pockets. It was weird.
Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us. These are the stories that take place there. Awe-inspiring, macabre, terrifying, heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things...
I'm watching my shows.
Mind-bending episodes written by Alan Wake.
Me?
I am your host, Orland Orr, and I will see you soon in Night Springs.
You need me to shoot. Okay, that works. Good. Aha. Don't mind me just acquiring my words of power. Oh, good night, llama. Words of war. Yeah, for those that haven't seen it, this is how Alan upgrades his weapons, by finding words that tell him his guns are cooler. Increases damage dealt by the last bullet. Okay. Increases double barrel shotgun damage when hitting one. Okay. Restores max health when landing a direct hit with the flare gun. Getting some health back's probably good, actually. So we can do that. Okay. Oh wait, are you telling me... Not...
Alan Wake.
I feel like these are indicating to me that there is a word of power in here. How are we all today? Yeah, doing okay. Been a little bit like stressed and stuff. Not gonna lie. A few things here or there have been causing some problems, but yeah, I'm doing all right. I hope you are too. I hope it was a good stream of Scarlet. Why am I stuck on the furniture? I was a good, yeah, Scarlet Hollow stream. I don't want to waste ammunition trying to find out if I can get through here. Maybe there's not a lot of power though. Achieve what you wanted to, and it's been a long day. Well, I'm glad you managed to get done what you wanted to get done. Good stream to watch? Awesome. I am glad. Oh, what? This is the one I just got. There's nothing else that I'm missing in here, right? You just have an arrow saying come in here, and then another one seems to come in going, nah lol, turn around. Where? I'll throw out a tentative, hey chat, is anyone familiar with this and knows where the one in here that I feel like I'm looking for is? And if not, that's cool. We don't have to like guess and speculate, but just if someone can be like, oh yeah, it's just here. Just so I don't waste 20 minutes trying to figure anything out. I spent 30 minutes just watching, or listening to a song earlier. Which is a very good song. I will sort of loiter. Ah, nice. Okay. What are we looking for again? You've lost track. So I think the game is trying to indicate to me that there is like a word of power in the room that I was just looking, because there was. Like, it's okay, you don't have to go looking up on a walkthrough. It's literally a... If someone watching knows the answer and can say, hey, yeah, go here, do this, that's fine. But if not, then that's not something you need to worry about. Dump some flares. Batteries, gun batteries, flare gun batteries. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
It was locked from the other side.
Huh. Yeah, this door is locked from the other side I feel like it's a very specific video game thing. Because, for the most part, I feel like that's very difficult to tell from just testing a door and seeing whether it's locked or not. But in video game language means you'll be coming back around the other way to go through this door. Don't worry about it right now. So, I welcome the heads up. I think there's one above the bar. Wait, what? Nope. This is... Go on. In here, you mean? Oh, you looked on Google before. Ah. Where? That what in here? Because I'm conscious that I'm just walking back and forth, which must be quite tedious to watch. So you just got, yeah, that, so there's a bathroom one in here. Oh, hello. Missed that. Like the first 7 times too. There are 2 more in the hotel, one of which is above the bar. Oh, above the bar in the ballroom. Oh, okay. They're not here. Actually, what room is that? That is 223. If there's one in room 223 in the hotel, that's probably the most likely way that you'll find it. But I'm not, yeah. We've done this room. This is the one that is none in 223. Nice. Not today. No scoop. I'll check that door in a second. Alright.
I needed to find the key.
Damn. 209.
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Okay, well, I don't mind taking that one as a freebie. Words of stuff. Mark all nearby resource and points. Oh, that might be handy. Expand. Oh, extra inventory row. Charge. All of these are good, frankly. I'll take the more space. The ballroom. Okay. Oh, do we want a haunted ballroom, folks? Let's look around it default first, and then start messing with things. Get on the mic, son. Room 101 key? Great. Good. Well, now we have more space, but I'm just going to pick up more stuff to put there. So that's great.
The plot changed the details of the world. The cult in the play was called the Cult of the Tree. With their deer masks, they were the backwoods echo of the cult of the words urban horror.
A lot of stuff. Rehearsal in room 202, pre-show ritual. Ah. Play schedule 2023. Tuesday, October 22nd, rehearsal in room 219, moved to 202. Pre-show ritual premiere. Remember, hit your marks, keep your masks on, and make it weird. Okay. Well then, let's make it weird.
It's getting real, all right. I recognize my writer's room on the stage.
Successfully in-weirded. I hope I probably won't like you doing that, but that's fine. Let me let me through. There's a no. I wish to interact. Come on. Word of the day in weird. It's a good one. Okay, fine. I don't want that stuff.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
Follow the devil's trail. That's my favorite hiking spot. Nope. Not today. Ah.
You are in my story.
Get. Boss fight. Ow. Piss off. Stop beating me up. I'm shooting with a flare gun. Oh, yes. Things like the flare, Alan. Why? Don't give me an ignite flare prompt if it's not going to do anything when I click the button. Hey, Buddha, welcome. Oh no, Squirrel. I've been a bad and corrupting influence. Right, wake up, son. Right. Well, we've got to do this again. Arse. This time...
The cult in the play
Maybe
was
I should
called the
try
Cult
it.
of the Tree. With their deer masks, they were the backwoods echo of the Cult of the
Oh, these
Woods
masks are
urban
deer.
horror.
I got missed anything else. Okay, cool. Haunted.
I recognized my writer's room on the stage.
Get over. No. Right,
I
what do we
almost
have?
dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Shotgun. Oh, I don't need to be carrying shotgun ammo. Okay. Oh, one sec. Excuse me.
Nice set you got
Okay,
here.
there we go.
What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role.
This
I
time.
got a big-time celebrity to play him.
This
He
is
was
going to
method
go better.
acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you. But turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
You thought, oh, you got excited that I was going to let Joey in. Yeah, no, sorry. That would be terrifying to me to suddenly have, like, Joey appear in here. No. Throw the flashbang. Great. That's suddenly loud again.
I was under attack from a shadow. There, but not there.
No. Really? I could escape.
Eyes couldn't follow it.
Ow. Enjoying that? You don't care? Please reload. Okay. Did I have to get a cat sitter so I could go cat sit? No. No, I did not. Joey is looked for and cared for. He is fine. What am I have flares. Oh, I could heal up a little bit. Do I? Nope. That's that one. That's inventory. Oh, that's way too much health. I do not need to heal up though. Oh wow, stuff. I love all these. Got a shoebox? We do have a shoebox. Right, shotgun ammo can just go there. That's great. Oh, I could just eat some painkillers. Yeah, let's just... Delicious. No, not interested. Oh, do we... Go on then.
The plot changes shape the world around me.
Please don't all be set on killing me. Oh, okay. Well...
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
Okay, someone has written on the blood-soaked piece of paper in the typewriter, "In his room he will hurt her." So that's cool. A lot of... Wow, so much marinara sauce just all over the floor. I don't think the hotel's going to ask you back for a second night. Okay, well. No, 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 no. You will go away. And you, Spooky Jim. Go on. More lab. I don't know what that means. I think it might be Welsh. Are you... Sir? I do not wish to be followed, thank you. Oh yeah, we're stacking cups in here. I'll stack a cup. We're stacking cups and eating pizza in here. And drinking Ahma beer. Hell yeah. I love all those things I just said. Wasn't worth it. Ah. That door that we observed we would open from the other side. Did. Right. This is one where I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff because I'm sort of trying to go through here with a little bit more haste. Because I'm conscious of how long I took at the start of the stream.
It could not be opened on this side.
Where? Hang on. Where's he humming Dam Busters from? Oh, it's this one. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Hello.
Hey, Alan. How's the memory doing?
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Oh, Alan. You card. You prankster. You practical joker. Yo. What's up with the... Alright. Chris Pratt? That's Sean Ashmore. You get that right. Shawn Ashmore is not universally reviled by everybody on the internet. Played Bobby Drake in X-Men. Played a guy in Quantum Break, which is good. That's it. Remember when Chris Pratt was a charming underdog? Yeah. I think I found his stuff funny as before, but I know that everyone. I think people have valid reasons for disliking him now, but I feel like it's we always do that thing where it extends over into everything they also did was also now bad. And it's like, it's okay to just say, like, you don't like the person and what, in his specific case, the church they go to and what they do and what they stand for. That's fine to just not like that. But then we kind of go back to, yeah, and everything that he did in the past ever also sucks now, always. I didn't like it then either, actually, then anyway. He was always the worst part of the thing. It was like, it's fine to say that Star-Lord was a funny character and that Parks and Recreation was entertaining. Doesn't mean you have to like him. Who are people disliking now, and does anyone know why? Oh, it's a new person every week. And in this case, yes, it's Chris Pratt. Old Chris Pratt himself. What did he do? He goes to a church that I think is quite homophobic. So, you know, this isn't a defensible position. This isn't something you'd be like, well, actually, I think that's okay. Because it's not, obviously. Like, don't do it. Yeah, like that again. Yeah, it's sad. I would that he didn't. But yeah, then it goes on to be like, again, if something like that makes it difficult for you to separate art from artist, to call him an artist is a grand statement. Then absolutely, like, don't. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Like there's plenty of people who I'm like, well, I might like this thing that a person has done, but the person that did it was kind of awful or emblematic of awful views, and so therefore that prevents me from being able to like it. That's a perfectly normal human fine reaction to have. But as a society, we do everything they ever did was awful, of course. We all knew this. We just pretended that it was good thing. So it's like posturing. Like, I have to be seen to be better than everyone because I disliked the thing before you all disliked it. So therefore, I'm better than you, and you should listen to me. Please follow me and subscribe to my Patreon. And I don't like that. I was at the morgue. I was about to give evidence. Yeah, we have read these before. The red-headed woman. Not to defend him, but also don't a majority of Americans officially belong to churches that are officially phobic? Yes. Yeah. Like, yeah. And like, as you say, it's not a defense, but it is also, I believe, probably in America, not exclusively America, hi, I'm from the UK, quite difficult to attend a church that isn't, as a brand statement, phobic in some form. So, like, yeah. As ever, to me, what it comes down to is nuance, which we don't have anymore. And maybe, yeah, but I don't know. This is not a defense of the guy. It never will be, has never been or never will be a defense of the guy and his views. That's for him to, it's for him to say and for people to assess and make your own judgment about. I'm certainly the last person to speak for anyone else. Technically, you're still a member of the United Methodist Church, and last you checked, their official stance on whatever their mealy-mouthed version of love the sinner, hate the sin. Oh, yeah. No, I've been through that. That's, yeah. I have been around that sentiment, and, you know, in the past, yeah. I've changed a lot over the years, folks. Let's just put it under that banner. I'm a very different person now to who I used to be in the past. And I'm glad that I'm different. And I would say better. So, yeah, the internet when you want to go to die. Oh, yeah.
Cozy place you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about.
I'm
Well,
sorry for where I'm pointing my
that and
torch. Can
Deerfest.
I... Okay. We're
Is
gonna...
this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
I am the sheriff of Bright Falls.
Well, Budok, let's not say things we can't take back, but thank you. Are you related to Sarah Breaker, or is it just a coincidence that you happen to bear the same surname?
Are you related to Sarah Breaker?
I'm going to
She
ignore
was
you
the
being nice
sheriff of
about me,
Bright
chat.
Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
Oh yeah, you should be getting your checks from Lucy for saying nice things about me. Is she not? Did we skip that again? Oh no, okay. The teenage you was a trip. Yeah. The attitude I try to have, the approach that I try to have is I feel like I am a much better person than I was 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years, 20 years ago. You know, let's say 10 years ago. I'm a better person than I was 10 years ago. And I hope that in 10 years' time from now, I can say the same thing. Like, I do not like to think of myself as the finished article, and boy was I not back then. So, you know, I hope that I can continue moving in the right direction and away from things that are bad. So, yeah. Deerfest is still a thing?
So Deerfest is still a thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny, me too. What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just
Yeah,
vanished.
DFS is still a thing with that. Yes, the sale is
I never
still
found any
ongoing
official records of a
in
Warland Door
Darlydale,
living in town
Meacham,
or anywhere.
Droitwich,
Another
Surrey,
dead end.
anywhere else. Is that Andrew Scott? Yeah, Andrew Scott is... Hi, I'm here in the dark place. Yeah, everyone's missing out on Deerfest because they're all getting sucked into Garth Marenghi's dark place. It's tragic, really. Why did I think Andrew Scott... I was thinking Tom Scott, obviously, from the thing that I said, even though I'd never actually watched. Is it Tom Scott? I don't know, the guy that does the YouTube videos in the places where he's in a place and he says, "Hi, I'm here doing a thing." And you said Andrew Scott, who is a completely different person. This is, yeah. Me in 10 years' time wouldn't make such a silly, childish error. Thought we're doing Barry Scott? That's Tom Scott? Yeah. Because he doesn't look anything like Tom Scott, but I was just going to go with it. Chat, I'm very tired and I've had a hard day. I have been slandered on the internet when I was accused of looking like Winnie the Pooh. Andrew Scott, yeah, it's Moriarty from Sherlock, or the hot priest from Fleabag, or one of the voices on the phone in... I was hoping the name of the film... Locke, starring Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy drives a car. It's actually a very good film. It's basically a stage play set in a car. Tom Hardy drives a car and talks to people on the phone for like an hour and a half. and it's really good. Why does Barry Scott sell a certain brand of spray-on cleaner? Was he anything before that, or did he pop into existence just to shout in adverts? Hi, I'm Barry Scott. You love me? Thank you. I love you all too. Like, streamer audience relationship is a weird one, but you know, I think we can say. I think we're at a place where we can say that. Oh boy. The struggle bus is parked up outside and waiting for me. Okay. You learn something great and terrible, you want to say it, but it might shatter the reality for any Brits here. Go on. What have we voted for this time? Barry Scott isn't real. Barry Scott is played by an actor. The actor's name is Neil Burgess. I love that. So does that mean they could recast Barry Scott? I want someone else. Can we get like Christopher Eccleston to play Barry Scott? I guess Barry Scott is Barry Scott, I suppose, would be like our Billy Mays equivalent, except Billy Mays was real. Or British version of the ShamWow guy. Yeah. Billy Mays was a preacher's son. Yeah. Barry Scott was a guy who just showed up on TV sometime to sell cleaning products called Seal It Bang. And would just, hi, I'm Barry Scott. Was how you knew that you were in for 20 seconds of being yelled at by a man who wants you to buy a bottle of Seal It Bang, which is a very silly name for a cleaning product. And then probably the best thing to come out of that is the Seal It Bang Techno remix. So you know what? Shall I go to a break in a sec? Shall I like progress a little bit, go to a break? We can throw the Seal It Bang Techno remix into chat, and you could all just have that during the break. Yeah. You know what? I've got no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing next. Have we got a save point in here? This looks like a save point. No, it's just a light bulb. Okay. Tidy. That'll do. Seal It Bang changed to Vanish. What is... So, like, we had GIF, and then GIF became SIF. I'm not talking about the animated pictures. I'm talking about cleaning products. J-I-F. It was actually spelled J-I-F. And it was called GIF. And then it changed to SIF, I guess because of like aligning it with European branding and stuff. Vanish was a product, but Seal It Bang was its own separate product. When did they become the same thing? We also used to have Oil of Ulay as a lady's beauty product that then became Oil of Olay, and it has been for a long time. You've always had SIF. Vanish has been a... Yeah, right, what? I don't... Jif is peanut butter? Maybe that was a thing as well, to stop Americans think that we were just... To stop Americans drinking our cleaning products thinking it was peanut butter. Maybe that was the part of it. Might have been 2 Fs. I'm not sure. But yeah, okay. I'm going to have to make sure that it doesn't... Seal It Bang Techno Remix. Yeah. Because I don't want to get the stream muted. It won't be the whole thing that gets muted. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, I'm going to put this in chat. I'm not going to put it up on stream. I could. Maybe I will after the break. I don't know. But there you go. I'm gonna send you all on a break while I probably. I don't think there's any like 7 million views. Yeah, this has to be the one. I don't think there's any like content warnings or anything. It's just it kind of goes hard. It's pretty great. I'm gonna go on like a 10-minute break because indoors is further away. And I'll be back in like 10 minutes. You going to bed, Arian? That is absolutely fine. Again, thank you for raiding over. I'm glad you had a good stream. Sleep well. Be well. And yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. Enjoy that. Back in a bit. Although Sir Ian McKellen did do a particularly wonderful Barry Scott at the Lyric Theatre in, I believe it was 1997. So whether that was better than Gielgud, I don't really know that I can say. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from the break. I hope that you had a wonderful, useful, and fulfilling time. Probably maybe if you chose to, watching the adding a couple more views to the Sillet Bang Techno remix as linked in chat at the start of the break. I just watched it and was just, it's still good. It still holds up. I love that this is a thing that we do. Took a couple of points of psychic damage, but otherwise good by discovering that Barry Scott's not real. We all did the same thing. Patrick Stewart's Barry Scott really had the range you expect from the character, though. I am sad. I'm sad that I never got to see that before he announced his retirement from the role. But just the video, fair. Yeah, no, I heard. I mean the Guardian reviews alone. You know what the Guardian critics are like. They are exceptionally punishing. They are exceptionally hard on any kind of performance, a familiar performance, someone as well loved, someone as renowned and well loved as Barry Scott is a, well, it's up there with King Lear. And when you have obviously Sir Patrick Stewart coming into the role, is going to bring a sort of a celebrity status to it that a lot of critics like to punish. You know, they see it as like a stunt casting. There's that man off the telly. He's Captain Picard is going to come in and try and lend his fame to Barry Scott. It's just they oh, good grief. But they loved it. They loved it. They couldn't get enough of it. They went back. Yeah. But I'm sad I never got to see it. It is one of my many regrets in life. That and Bonitis. But it's up there. It's up there. It's at the top of the list. Blech. This is 0% non-alcohol Heineken because it was in the fridge and I thought I'd try it. Blech. Ray Scott, hello, welcome in. One day Sam will not commit to the bit. No, never gonna happen. The day you knew you would never play Barry Scott was the day you knew you could never make it as a thespian. Yes, I know. It's a sad day for all of us when you realise that the moment has passed, the time has gone. Sadly, the role will fall to younger and better, more talented actors. Heineken itself is below average. I know, they found a way to make worse Heineken. It's the lager equivalent of when you're walking down the stairs at night and you're not quite sure you there's 2, 1 or none. Yeah. 2, 1 or none steps left. And you don't and you go for what you think is the last step and it's not there and you hit floor instead. That's what this is the taste profile of. It's not a missing step. It's weird. Of all the non-alcoholic beers, it's sure one of them. Yeah. Like, I'll drink a mediocre beer. Like something I will chill a can of Budweiser and drink that on a warm day and be okay. So maintain that I'd be an excellent actor or comedian. It's why I do this, because I can then drift into bits like that with a handy escape clause that I can just go, hey chat, what's up? How's it going? If I need to get out of it in a hurry. I'm not up on a stage in front of an audience of people where, oh no, I don't know where to go from this. I don't know how to exit this bit. So, but thank you. You flatter me. I'll try and get some sketch comedy onto Longest John's channel. How's about that? Red Stripe, has you become your go-to cheap beer? I've never tried it. We're back on Beer Talk, everybody. Hi, it's round 2 of Beer Talk. My other bottle's over the side of the room. It's good. It does what you want it to. You could sing a whole song about it, but the song is very vulgar. Forget it. Okay, what? Amos, you okay? Go, hey chat to the audience. Yes. You flatter me, that's your job? Wait. You getting paid for what? Also, hang on a second. Why is... One sec, I'm just going to go to the break screen. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I'm still here, but you won't be able to hear me. For some reason, I guess... So, like, my desktop audio out, which is where all sound comes from. Look, like this. Look and listen instead to the sound. That was on the break screen. I'm guessing it's because sometime in the last few weeks I was putting other music on. Was it when I was playing this and I was playing like music from the game over the break screen or something like that? Maybe, possibly. I think I might have been doing that. And now every time I see it on there, I'm like, oh wait, no, because that's desktop audio coming through as well as the music, which you don't want. In all fairness, you'll go to cheap beer as a Corona with a slice of orange in it. Orange. I've had like Corona or Sol with a slice of lime in it. That's a That for me, that's a nice summer taste. You once got charged £5 for a Corona and a slice of lime. It was really upsetting. Yeah. Where was that? Harrods? The rear profile makes it like you're playing a John Wick. So, we're not gonna, because the camera is locked to his back. Yes, so Alan Wake's face is modelled on the actual actor Ilkka Ville, who is a Finnish actor, I want to say, but does bear a tremendous resemblance to Keanu Reeves as John Wick and Jake Gyllenhaal, and like a number of other people. He looks very much like some sort of Mid-Journey amalgamation of a number of different but very similar archetypes, which is, yeah, it's a whole thing. Alan Wake, and this reminds you of Lockdown Me. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. I'll take that. I did have a lot of hair during lockdown. I saw some clips of it recently and like, good grief. Kind of close but not quite. Well, it's you see a bunch of different faces in his. Dab Sam should not be an emote. No, you can't have that one. Blue Moon is about as low class as you go. There's nothing that good you'd rather have pop. I don't think have I had Blue Moon? I might have had Blue Moon. Again, like there's I'm not fussy. Like it's purely, and this isn't saying that other people are being fussy. It is purely like if I like the taste of something, I'm happy to drink it. If I don't like the taste of something, I won't. And I'm quite fine with a number of fairly thin, watery beers and drinks like that. Like Stella Artois, rancid. It's just bitterness in a bottle. Can't stand the stuff. Knock off all this, oh, it's so fancy, expensive, premium Belgium lager. It's not. It's rat piss in a bottle. Sorry, Budot. Stella Artois. At least what we get over here is not good stuff. we're not going to use the other name that people give it to that, or give it, because frankly it makes me uncomfortable that we call it things like that and turn it into a joke. But no, Stella Artois is not a pleasant. Yeah, there's a reason it has a nickname. Yeah, like we're not going to use that here. It's just yeah, exactly. And Grolsch as well. I do not like Grolsch. Grolsch is just very bitter. It's just, again, like I don't mean like bitterness the mood. I mean literally the flavor is just, yeah, bitter. So yeah, there's what? Oh, are we changing? Oh, rehearsal room, pre-show ritual. Oh yeah, we are. Let's haunt this room. If it was over here, he'd almost be a PBR sort of person. Yeah, I could. Ooh, cool. Haunted lighting. I've never tried it, obviously, because you know we don't have it over here. But I'd give a go to a Pabst Blue Ribbon, see what it's like. But yeah, like I say, like I'm quite happy with just a cold can of Budweiser. That's fine. There is actually some in the fridge, but it can also be kind of acidic, and I'm trying to like not have like major stomach acid this evening. This is bad. It's not fun. Stella and Special Brew are known for being low around the UK. Well, that's the thing. Like Stella's whole advertising is, oh, it's so expensive. It's continental and it's very expensive. You're English people. You need to pay a little bit extra for it. Because they have to play up the whole, like, it's fancy and continental and European, don't you know, aspect of it in the adverts. But I don't actually know, really, price-wise, how it compares. But it's... the whole line of advertising has done nothing to help. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Best ones by far here with Jupiter and Stella. Oh, okay. Budweiser, what your dad drinks, and telling himself he doesn't drink it for the taste. There's like, yeah, there's not a lot of taste there, but I don't mind it. It's basically a soft drink, which I'm fine with. It's like a slightly bitter soft drink, but not that bitter. It's kind of sugary. Okay, well let's try putting the devil in this room and see what happens. The girlfriend's a big lover of Asahi, Kirin, and Sapporo. I'm trying to think if I've tried any of those. I think I might have had Asahi. I mean, I enjoy a good Cobra beer. Like I mean it is usually in the context of being in some kind of Indian restaurant, having like having a curry out somewhere and having a Cobra to go with it. That's a good time. No, Kirin is the only Japanese. Which I have had some kind of Japanese, I think like a Japanese white beer of some kind, maybe, which was very nice. If you want a soft drink, you want something actually sweet and not beer priced. Well, this is a thing in the UK due to like sugar tax and stuff like that. Comparably, you're probably not far off actually buying like some Budweiser versus buying some Coca-Cola.
This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
Coke does not come at 99p a bottle. No, Coca-Cola is not cheap or affordable. Yeah, soft drinks... yeah, like soft drinks have gotten very expensive here, and worse, because as we discussed last time on Longest John's Gaming on Twitch.tv, we discussed how soft drinks are getting more and more loaded up with sweeteners to avoid like sugar tax and giving all the kids fatness, which is an unsightly crime that we cannot have here in the United Kingdom. Thanks, Jamie Oliver. can I send you what beers I like after the stream? You may no, Buddha, it's fine. You do not have to supply me with beer. It's fine. That is super kind of you, but thank you. Yeah, they ruined Fentimans. Like again, this is a actually genuinely, if you like the taste of sweetener in drinks and stuff, that's fine. This is no judgment or shade on you. Me, I do not like the taste. I can pick it out. It tastes synthetic. It tastes wrong to me. Damn it. And yeah, and so like I understand that, you know, we have a problem of people drinking too much sugary drinks in here, and we can't allow people to make their own decision for themselves or make alternatives more affordable, so we're just going to load them up with sweeteners and make them more expensive. Sure. But, got a pint of OJ and lemonade for the other day, £4. Yeah, it's just... We're getting on to politics in the second half now after ranting about Brexit. In the first one, but Brexit sucks. We made a lot of very stupid decisions, and yeah, anyway, should we get back to a video game? Yeah. Back to the game. Where am I in the story? So we've had the musical bit. From Alan's perspective, we are post musical, and he has met Thomas Zane in his apartment, and we are now going round the Ocean View Hotel, kind of apparently chasing the devil. From Saga's perspective, we have been around Coffee World and done all the stuff. You missed a musical set piece? Oh yeah. If you haven't seen that, if you want to, oh, good night, Budot. Take care, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, it is called Herald of Darkness, I think. Like, I'm not going to play the whole song again, but there is associated with the song Herald of Darkness a whole sequence that takes place in the game that is rad as hell. Yeah, you could watch the VOD from the last one. I think so. This is part 7. That will be part 6. It will be in there. It is cool as heck. It is the bit that people come into the stream of Alan Wake and go, "Have you seen that? Are you at the bit? Capital letters TB. Are you at that bit yet? Have you gone past it? Have you seen it?" It's like it's the focal nexus that everyone zooms in on, like the ashtray maze from Control. It's that level of like, oh, I love this. I need everyone to know that I love this, and I need everyone to see this. Is it not dissimilar to the farm scene in the first game? It is on the same theme in that actually, yeah, the song that is played in the farm scene in the first game is kind of a summary of events so far, and this song, Herald of Darkness, I'm going to put it on for a little bit, a tease, is a summary of events from the first game kind of up to here.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fuel. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes,
See you, Stiggers. Thank you for being here.
it's true and fair to say.
I have an assessment of the taste of this that I need a record scratch sound on a soundboard. But what if we listen to the whole thing again? You've had it. You've had the whole song once. I will not be held hostage like this on my own stream.
So you were drawn drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up
They also
and you had nightmares night and day.
so good. I don't want to stop.
Chase those frights away. So true. So here's the clue.
Because it's the same band. This is Poets of the Fall as Old Gods of Asgard in game. Okay, well, one chorus. You get one chorus. But yeah, this is deliberately evocative of the first game. The jazz part is at the end of the songs, Will. No. Yeah, this rules. And as I say, there is a whole in-game sequence that goes with this. It rips. It's great. Okay. I'm sorry. I feel mean cutting it off, but you've had a verse, you've had a chorus. This tastes like baked beans. Yeah. This has a baked beans aftertaste. No, I don't have COVID. That's just what this tastes like. No. No, it's not vinegar. That is a weirdly specific aftertaste. Baked beans as a food, delicious baked beans as a drink. What, you've never had a Capri Beans? Mmm. See, this also has other very good music in it. Yeah. This game is very good. Yeah. Hello? Satan? It's me. Alan Wake. I think the Swedish really solved the non-alcoholic beer thing was Julmust, which I mean is a sort of replacement drink for beer that actually like root beer if root beer was nice. Wow. Oh, you're going to upset the Americans in chat. Oh no, we're back to here. Damn, no. Where? Oh, are we going through the room? No, this is just a haunted bathroom. Yeah, it's your boy. It's Alan. Room service. Oh, you're referencing things. Wait, Steve Wake. Now we come back here, I guess we...
Wake.
Wake. Control. The ashtray maze. Yeah. I am, as I will keep saying, tremendously glad that Remedy are getting more and more, have earned more freedom to make just off-the-wall, unhinged stuff like this, like Control. I've sadly heard that I think they've been encountering some financial difficulties. I think just the economy not really helping them. But this game has been selling well, and I really, really hope that they are able to just continue making awesome stuff like this, because genuinely... Alan Wake going to lose control, but that would cause him max pain. Quantum Break.
My inspiration elements for my story to make it more true, even the parts that are true. I must change reality to
What's the other
the
one?
writing has to be just right, just
The
right.
other game.
Or else it'll all just wash away.
Death Rally. We have a lot of these, actually, that we've not won.
Do this. Yes. The visions I'm seeing from the world beyond this nightmare from home. They sink down to the bottom of this ocean. I catch them. Visions, echoes, big fish. Some are actual events. Some are forgotten ideas. No, it's good. No, it will work.
You see what I mean? Yeah, right? It's like...
For my story to make it more true, even the parts that are true. I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away.
Yeah. It's on the, like... Damn, wrong button. Keanu Reeves, Jake Gyllenhaal, Venn diagram. Over the power in here, so... Yeah, I'm still intending lowercase I. When Remedy, I was saying, yeah, it's not turned a profit for them yet, but it's hopefully should, if it continues to sell like it has. I really hope it does. I hope it keeps selling well. Like it's, I'm hoping it's like earned enough of a reputation that it can just keep on going. But yeah, because they have the sort of I guess the rights, the permission, whatever, to, because it's not just a remaster, they're remaking Max Payne 1 and 2. Weirdly, the only two Max Payne games that were made. They're like fully remaking them, and I am kind of hoping that I will, when those are done and out.
The devil's path to the staircase was draped in blood.
Ah. Epic, we talked about this. Why does that achievement notifier have to be so loud? No, everyone stop. Stop. Please, I don't have anything better than this pistol. Ow. Stop. Stop stabbing me. Thank you for letting me get up on my feet. That's actually kind of generous of you. No. Run. Just get in here. That's going to reset them, but I don't care. I didn't die. Maximum Theory was fun, even if it took a very different tone. It just, for me, it didn't have any of the stuff that yeah. It didn't have anything that I looked for in these games. It was a third-person shooter. It was like Man on Fire, but starring a schlubby white guy instead of Denzel Washington, and it was fine, but I just didn't really get on with it. So yeah, I'm real glad that they are getting to remake 1 and 2. I'm fascinated to see what they do with that ability. What is going on here? Oh, you want... Nope, that doesn't do anything. Like how much they're going to stick to the original stories, because the original story for Max Payne 1 goes weird places. Like, not even weird for these games, just very standard late 90s, early noughties. And then there were monsters, like actual monsters, because we had an evil company that was making monsters, and they did that. Now there's monsters that you have to kill. And I'm kind of hoping they just, like, excise all that, just take it out. I think the weird is really what Max Payne 3 toned down. It's much more of a standard neo-noir, a sunshine noir. Yeah, like, it's... Yeah, for me, Remedy is at their best when you don't know what you're about to walk into round the next corner. It might be a whole rock opera musical number. It might be some impossible architecture. You don't know. And that's... It might just be Artie, just standing behind the door in his overalls with his janitor bucket.
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Ready to dispense some local weird knowledge.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666.
Of course.
He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
Does that imply they have at least 66 rooms on the 6th floor big hotel? Apparently so, yeah. Unless they had to, like, specifically rebrand a room for Mr. Devil. Mr. Evil. Apostrophe. Okay. But what if I go this way first? Just how punished does this get me? Let's notice they're in room 665 and they're like one off. Yeah, well, I mean that's a I think that's even a joke going back to Control, that like I think Dr. Darling says something like that. I'm basically like I hear the phrase 665, the neighbor of the beast. There's like a way that he says it and like an expression that goes with it that I'm sure is in Control. And I'm not just having my own altered world event where I imagined a thing from a game that didn't happen. Yeah, code. Yeah, he's given a code for a room or a door or an access or something like that. So that's the thing. That yeah. I am hoping that when we get the Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes, that I will be able to basically play through everything, which is probably going to make streaming some of it quite difficult, because there's, at least in Alan Wake and Quantum Break, there's a fair bit of licensed music. Even actually take Control from Control, the Ashtray Maze bit gets muted on, wow, a number of VODs. So I may have to try and work out some solutions for that.
Scratch had been here. I
Okay.
could sense his presence lingering in the
That-
room.
It's still kind of a
I was
jump
about
cut.
to have another killer idea.
Cool. But it's not quite as aggressively flashy as the other ones. I'm fine with that.
Let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for
Yeah,
sure.
less squiggly, yeah.
She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out
Hey, welcome back, Thunder.
he'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Ah! Oh, okay. No. I think I died, chat. I think I went the wrong way. But yeah, nice one getting food. Good job. I hope it is good. Rip.
You again.
Okay. Now we have to figure out our way out of here. Let's go this way instead. I feel like it should be, like, largely just keep going. No. This? No, not to the... Okay. We may be replaying this sequence a little bit while I figure out what the game wants me to do. That lobby, so we can't go back and run into the map. Something to do with the room number you mentioned in the conversation? Oh, I don't know actually. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the room numbers, TBH. I'm just going to do the same thing again. No, that's bad. Okay, so I'm getting caught by that. I hope it's not to do with the room numbers, because I don't remember what room number they said. I'm going to try looking in the lobby more, because I don't think going down the side corridor instead of the lobby is right. Because I just run into a spooky face. I feel like there's so much going on. No, this isn't. Yeah, that's the thing. I'll see if I can check my objective, because I feel like the game would be saying go to room 108 in a fashion, and it would be easier for me to pick out the room numbers. Do I have to like pits? Is there? Okay. Traps on a loop? Yeah, you don't say.
You again.
No, good start. But hey, Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree DLC got announced. Well, the date. Oh, go to room 108, dish off in the quest tracker text in the upper left before the chase. Oh, okay. How on earth? This is floor 600 though. There is no 108 up here. I do just loop it around here. No, it just follows me. Okay, no, not that. Hold up. Okay, what?
You again.
So, okay. We've got corridor that branches, goes up, and like a bit of what I'm calling the lobby is like an area in between, and then two side corridors. To as far as I can tell, is there any sort of safe from darkness lights nearby that you could hide in? I don't know. I'll go and try the rooms, because here's where I'm struggling. The video game. No, what I'm struggling at is because this is like that sort of kind of like a panic chase sequence, right? It's you are being pursued by something. There's a lot of visual noise and clutter going on to be like, something's chasing you. It's really tense and scary, and it will one-shot you if it touches you. Which I'm used to those sequences being. It feels very tense. It feels very intense, very scary. But what you actually do as a player is kind of just run down a corridor. You are pretty much always led by light, by open doors, by open spaces in front of you going, yo, come this way. It's real obvious. Just come this way and keep running forward. And we'll just throw a bunch of stuff. It's like, like a haunted house kind of thing. Just like, bam, stuff exploding all over the place. And you actually just run down a corridor. But it feels very exciting. So that's what I'm trying to look for here, really. Like the very safe, very obvious, very predictable way forward while a whole bunch of stuff's going on. Because this thing is right on your heels and it one-shots you. So it feels like that I'm just missing a door. Basically. Not... Oh. There we go. Missing it exactly like that. But I'm getting... all of these like this.
Get the fuck away from me!
This looks right, but what the hell? Why I just got magnetized to a wall there. But I can't see where to go. Like the only place in the sequence that reads, because if I go down the side corridors, then you just get bounced back. Something appears in front of you and goes, spooky, and you get sent back. I guess. Maybe I've not tried running on forward through that. I don't know. I'm turning back. I think that kills me too.
You again.
I'll give it like two more goes and then go to a walkthrough. Or maybe I could take a hint. I could take a hint. This seems bad. That's just it in front. Yeah, oh no, you just drop a bunch of... Yeah. It drops a bunch of debris. If you turn around, you die. So not down the side corridor. It's got to be that middle space. My instincts are right, don't overthink it. Just stand in the big, slightly more lit up area, like the lobby area. Just go and stand there. No, not that. Bit about running where I feel like I'm supposed to run. But it ain't down here. Right. Yeah. Okay. Why? I'm trying to think why that was... I'm trying to think why I struggled with that so much. I think it's because, like, you go down one side corridor and it goes no, and so I turn back, and so yeah, it's chaotic. There's a lot going on. I think what I was doing is because yeah, you run down one side and it like jumps the thing in front of you and shuts it. Like no, you cannot go this way. You shall not pass. Turn back. And so I think what I'm doing then is going, well then both of these are obviously locked off because that one's wrong, so the other one's wrong too. Not reading that registering that maybe go back and try the other one. Yeah, so well, literally all I did was, because what I was doing, I was going down that way, and then because the game is going no, I was backtracking and trying to like backtrack further and be like, okay, well maybe I've got to go back to where the thing came from, or hang around in the well lit area that is like visually marked out as different. So, I could have used perhaps a little better signposting. Maybe Alan just saying, like, just some, like, the comment that gamers hate when you hear it, telling you what to do. Just like, I should try the other corridor. Give me something like that. Oh, he chat's reconnecting. That's cool. Oh, is Twitch having a moment? No drop frames. Good. This thing, I paused a little too long in some spots and it caught up with it. Yeah, I think that's what was going on. But that again, because of like how quick it is onto me, I just need like a little bit more guidance and signposting, I think, to let me know
the dark
that
presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Oh no, I didn't want to press that one. Just yeah, like to let me know that I'm on the right track, but could maybe do something a bit different rather than scrap all your plans. Yeah, like the sort of scrap all your plans and do it differently. Need some of the gamer's favourite yellow paint, a thing that's slightly ham-fisted. So, yeah, like someone brought that. I'm just going to keep talking about Day 9. You can't stop me. Someone brought that up on Day 9 stream the other day, and he went on a very good talk about that. Getting more shotgun ammo, great. Where basically it's fine. Oh, good luck, Squirrel. Kick some exam ass if you can. Hell yeah. Take care. You're the sort of person who prefers the Fable 2 method of having a glowing golden trail at all times telling you exactly where to go. So yeah, that's fair. Like again, like it can be an accessibility option. There is So what was it? Yeah, it was Day 9 who was playing Tomb Raider, the remaster of Tomb Raider that has just come out, and someone who was sort of talking about like the kind of the exploration of the space, and I think someone in chat asked about yellow paint. I forget what the technical term that is used for it. It's like diegetic guidance or something like that, and diegetic being like effectively in universe. It's not like a UI that pops up and goes, "Hey gamer, come over this way," and like a glowing Fable 2 piss trail. It's something in the game, in the universe, to just lightly mark out, you want to go this way? This forwards over here, so come over this way. And it's fine. It doesn't need to be everywhere. Not every game needs to have it. But it's fine. Like, yeah, Tomb Raider very much is not yellow paint because it's very obvious what is and isn't a ledge, because the ledge is 3D and nothing else is. Now everything is 3D. That's exactly his point. Firstly, also, not firstly, but also that Tomb Raider is a game about exploration. It's a game about you, the player, have been dropped into a room. Go explore this room. You're exploring these tombs. And so it fits to have the player be a little bit more unguided and a little bit more free to just, like, wander around the space and look at things without something going, your objective is over here, mate. Come this way. Come on. Let's go. It's over here. Whereas other games which are trying to be more cinematic and, well, not cinematic, but other games that are focused more on pacing. Take something like a God of War or an Uncharted, something where you might have a sequence where there is an intended pace in mind for the player to progress through, so that you've got like it kind of things sync up with like musical beats or like action and stuff. And if you stop and spend half an hour wandering around this room just to look at everything, and then you go on to the next sequence, you're like, well, that felt weird. But the idea is that you just go through quickly and bang, 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 a whole bunch of scenes like play out. And so in those kinds of things, you want to be pushing the player forward and guiding them, and maybe you even have to put something like this behind them and going, I'm gonna get you if you don't run forward. And so you're like, ooh, well, better run. And so yeah, but yes, also, yeah, in Tomb Raider, in original classic Lara Croft Tomb Raider, because we now have a new spate of people who are going to be calling her Laura Croft. Where's the U? There's no U in... No, let's not finish that one. So, yeah, people are going to get the name wrong. It's annoying. But yes, back then, in original Tomb Raider, they had, like, 10 polygons that they could use per scene. And so everything is very chunky, very, very bold. Like the geometry, the architecture. And so it becomes very obvious what is a platform, what is a ledge, what is something you could climb. Could be worse, you could be Khaleesi. Yeah. It's very obvious what is and isn't a ledge. You can see very clearly at a glance, I can climb onto that, cannot climb onto that. Now, video game graphics look like this. They are infinitely, figuratively, more detailed and advanced and better lit, better shaded, better modelled than anything back then. And it is, especially in like an outdoors environment, if you're crawling amongst rocks and trees and stuff, it is much, much harder to discern where should I go, where shouldn't I go, where am I wasting my time by trying to climb up onto stuff, and where is forward progress. And so developers have been trying to figure out different methods to solve this problem of guiding the player, and usually it is done, as we found, as I was discussing here, with light, with obvious shading, with, this is a dark area, that is a lit area, my attention is drawn that way, I shall go that way. The coffee is actually steaming. Yeah. Detail, right? Hop on the luggage cart, surf it down. I better say it. And so, yeah, it is a problem that has come along with improved video game fidelity. visual fidelity. And so that is a solution that people have hit upon to do it. A, frankly, not particularly intrusive, not bad, not obnoxious way of just going like, just, you're over here. If you're looking to go forward, it's over here, but at your own pace, it's fine. And gamers being gamers have gone, this sucks, this is the worst thing, Elden Ring wouldn't do this, From Software, you only make the good games, no one else makes good games, because everyone else tells me, the player, where to go, and it's dishonest and wrong, and I hate video games, and the people that make them deserve to die. And shut up. It's fine. It's perfectly harmless. Sometimes it gets a little bit overused, and Kratos is there going, I need to cross this bridge. I need to go over there. I need to go there. I need to go over there. I need to go. Please, mate. I'm just trying. You've told me there's collectibles in this area, and I just need you to shut up for 2 minutes while I look for the collectibles. I need to go forward. I need to progress. Like, please let me explore. That's where I get frustrated when a game goes, we've hidden 30 collectibles in this space. Can you find them? And is also there going, move. With voice acting like his... Well, no, exactly. If you've got Chris Judge in the room, you want him to voice and narrate everything. That's fair. I will give you that. But, yeah, that's where I get frustrated with the conflict between, do you want me to find all the collectibles because you're going to go, you don't get an achievement because you only got 10 out of 400 collectibles in this game, whilst also constantly nagging me to move onwards. Like, tell me where they are, or shut up and let me find them. Don't judge me for being bad at the game. Like, yeah. But I'm fine with yellow paint. Yellow paint's fine. Again, sometimes it gets a little bit overused. Sometimes I could use a bit more. Hey, Steamer, welcome.
The Muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Clearly, Kratos could remind you a few times that he wants to go forward, and then if you haven't triggered the next thing, Kratos should go, I want to search this area for doobly-doos. For doobly-doos. I have to say that right. Doobly-doos, boy. Yes. That's just a fun phrase. Here for your annual lurk? Well, welcome to the lurk. Right. Hell no. See that dodge, though? Old man reflex is still working. Hello. It's me. The entrance hall is endeviled. Oh, we need to now turn it into like the end show. This chip is so creaky.
Freaking Christians! I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be.
Hell no, I'm watching a thing!
I like it. The soul of fraternity.
Eat your flare.
The woods. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, was a lone nut job. A junkie out of line.
Piss off!
Fancy new design.
Case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence in 108
Stop.
in the usual place in the alley.
Did anyone catch what I think the two extremely racist cops that we actually ended up killing earlier, what they were talking about? Dumping a body in the alley? Help me, Bob, there's bodies in the alley. Way, hey, bodies in the alley. Exactly. I'm gonna launder money in the usual place, in the nail salon. Can I get it going? No. Yes, I'm going to fraudulently set up an AI-generated video game stream and just let that farm views for. Oh. Yeah, if that is the two that we dealt with earlier, they got what they deserved. Oh no, if we successfully kited chat into rewriting songs. Right. Well, now let's... We've got that one already. Okay, good. It doesn't take... No, that is true. It doesn't take much. It is a very easy job. Where is... Well, the bar's now closed. Sorry, everyone.
I could use that shotgun.
Oh. Oh, we... Oh, okay, that's... Yep, that works. No, it's a machine gun, not a shotgun. That's... Oh no, I was feeding away all my shotgun ammo into the shoebox. I made a terrible mistake. So now I have a machine gun. Well, I mean, that's the Yippee-ki-yay. Yeah, and... Shut up. Chat. Well, now I'm gonna have to use this because you just gave me an upgrade. What? Ow. My blood.
Darkness is coming.
Eat this! Good. Your problem solver still works. Not a problem. Damn it! Please reload the gun. Stop making me miss. Quick slot. You can go there. Is enemy seem like a massive difficulty spike from the first game? So what it feels like they have done. Individual enemies themselves are, yes, much more of a problem from the first game, but there's a lot less of them, so a fight feels more like a fight against this guy, or these few guys, rather than I am now in a combat room and I'm going to have to fight about 30 lads who all die fairly quickly. Which I much prefer.
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break. retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise. Somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
Now... It all looks very ominous. Oh, it is. We are trapped in the dark place. Am I going to see a whole bunch of things that I haven't collected or need to collect? Stuff that I've missed. Oh, left alt. Find the murder site at the hotel. Investigate the murder site in room 108. Wait. Did I miss all of that? Do I need to go back to the hotel? Maybe I... Ocean Avenue, where I used to sit and talk to you. Wait, is that yellow card? Good grief. And there's me with the I'm wide awake, it's morning reference in the stream title. Oh, we're all so old. I don't actually know that I know. I mean, that's it. I know the title, Ocean Avenue. I don't actually know that I could recall the song off the top of my head. Which is a weird place to keep a song, I'll concede, when I've got headphones here, which probably is going to make it difficult to balance. Streaming the hours away as we crumble into dust. Hell yeah. Nihilism, baby. Stupendous Spaceman Spiff. Welcome in. Doing okay, thank you. Really, we're back here? Songs about... That was a cool sound. Songs about avenues must be electric. Damn it, what other songs about avenues are there? Can't think. No, gone blank. Brain empty. That's it. We're done. Oh, yeah, we're back here. Where's... What? I'm just looking for room 108. Go on. Piss off. Leave me alone. No. What? Where's 108? Two, three, 4, 5. Back here? Well... Really? Scene final scene. Oh, this is on... Oh, okay, so we need to get... Right. I can play a video
The
game.
scene changed with the story.
I can pay attention. Someone remind me to stop sitting on my foot, because it is just a cause of pain. Brought Satan to the lobby. Let's see how the story ends. Good. Splashy. Beware the drowned lady. No. Yeah, I'm fine with that being toned down like that. I don't need like jump scare. That's fine. And hopefully it's a little bit more comfortable for people watching as well to not, you know, get startled out of absolutely nowhere. Lost on a shore between the forest and the ocean. The owl and the deer reflected. Are we doing like beat poetry? Okay. Yeah, the vibes are enough. The jump scares. Yeah, I don't need that. Like, I don't mind it. I don't enjoy being jump scared, but I don't mind it. But yeah, I'm fine with that. I'll keep it creepy. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Dun dun dun.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body.
How did you know?
Somehow it was important.
Huh. Yeah, when it's just a flashbang for no other reason to make you jump, it feels
Another
cheap.
step.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before.
I'm trying to think how I feel about that
It's you
in
again.
this.
The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake. Are I still trapped? The clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker? It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation.
It's all
It's the
relatable.
only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
music. Oh, the Poe song again. Which, I say it every time, it's got real Portishead vibes. That's no bad thing. We've listened to that a couple of times now. Ah! See that? That's unnecessary. Hold up. If I bring up my volume settings, do I have sound? No, I don't need a definition. I want system sounds. No, not system. No, I want sound mixer options. Maybe it's that. Where is it? The EOS overlay renderer. I think we did that where we turned that down to like nothing. Because I think that's reset back up to full because it's been like an Epic Store update. I believe that might have actually been. No, we do not get to live forever. I am sorry. That might have been what was causing it. But yeah, like the Epic Store achievement update is a bigger flashbang, like bigger unnecessary flashbang than anything else that should be here. Why weird scaffolding poles in? Okay, sure. Yeah, it's like, dum, bang, well done! You picked up a shotgun. Alright, cool, I guess. Go me. So, yeah, it's odd, and I don't like it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about effectively the jump scares in the game. Because they are... Yeah, it's... Wow, I really don't have a lot of storage space. I'm going to put some flares back, actually. Like, yeah, they are... They are, like... They are kind of cheap. I don't necessarily mean that in a derogatory fashion. But they do feel kind of cheap in that it's just like out of nowhere, no forewarning or anything, and just suddenly bam, noise and sound, you jump. There's nothing to indicate that effectively that is coming up. Which obviously, if you go, hey, jump scare incoming, but it doesn't feel like foreshadowed, and so therefore I guess it doesn't entirely feel like fair or earned in that sense. And
Parliament Tower was here again.
Like,
Zane said the manuscript of return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
I get like what they're doing is it's your character being assaulted by a vision, a memory, something, you know, something dark and evil in the place is going, bah, jump, and like effectively just like clocking you one in the head. Is kind of what they're doing, but
had I chosen
yeah.
to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon.
It doesn't feel
sort
necessary to the
based
game.
on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of a cave. An echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
I was about to sit on my foot again. I think like what I mean by sort of, I guess, something like a jump scare being like earned or I guess authentic or anything like that would be in a completely different game that is doing a completely different thing, but something like in, you know, like a ghost grabbing you in Phasmophobia, or one of the monsters in Lethal Company, like a Bracken, just like coming up and grabbing you. That's earned to me because you know you're in this place where there are things that move fast, and they have to move fast to get you. Otherwise, it's just like a slow lumbering monster that comes up like, hello. So they move fast, and so like a jump scare is like wrapped into that, something suddenly going blah and like wrapping its hands around your face to, you know, kill you and drag you away. That is naturally inherently very jump scary. When you have something that's like, yeah, you're just walking along here and suddenly thing pops up on the screen kind of out of nowhere, it doesn't feel, yeah, it sort of it comes out of nowhere. Oh, I know, game, that's fine, I choose to do this. Lethal Company, the Brackens make you squeak every single time. You don't mind it because, yes, monster, it's scary. I don't care what I said. I'm folding my foot up to sit on it. Yeah, like that is the way that world works. It's consistent. It's fair. Whereas, like, I appreciate this doesn't. I wouldn't say anyway that this overuses jump scares. It's not like you're just constantly being assaulted by them all the time. But we've had a couple of sequences where it's like, okay, I get it. You're making me jump. You don't need to do that. It's fine. I'm tense. And, you know, a jump scare has its place as either in like the building or release of tension. You know, when you use all sorts of different cues and effects to be like, ooh, 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 and ooh, you keep going and ooh, and it's like, okay, fine, give me you're teasing the jump scare, you're building up to it. Ooh, no, come on, you gotta, ooh, wait, are you not gonna, blah, jump scare. It's that kind of very, very simple, very mechanical pacing that you have for that sort of thing. Been tabbed out an AFK and generally not watched for a bit, and now you get back and thought for a second Alan looked like Andy. There is a passing resemblance there. Like Andy can also go on the wheel of people that Alan looks like. We've also got Keanu Reeves as John Wick and Jake Gyllenhaal. But we can stick Andy on the list too. Yeah, like jump scares under those kinds of circumstances, again, I think feel a little bit more earned. Not because they're predictable, but because they're foreshadowed and telegraphed in some way.
Go to hell!
For example, thanks, game. Yeah, I think from a mechanical perspective, yeah, too much sustained tension, you get fatigued and start disengaging. So they throw in a jump scare to give you a peak of tension and release, and then it can start building again. Yeah, like it's pacing. It's sort of controlling the pacing and stuff. If you're going to do that, you'd rather they build in actually scary things to startle you. Yeah, and that's I think that's where I'm fine, like, lowering the impact of that, because I don't really feel like I don't necessarily feel like it's being used very effectively as a tool, as a part of that build and release of tension. As many because his hair is pretty much his length at the moment. Yes, and I see Josh. Just name any white guy with kind of long hair and a beard, and Alan Wake probably looks like him. Yeah. Fair. speaking to someone who looks like Longest Johns and TOJ adjacent humans and cats, there's a cat at uni who looks very like Joey, and someone on your course who looks like an AFAB version of Robbie in a positive way. Nice, alright. Every now and then I will see a cat that looks like Joey, like, pop up on like a Twitter post or something. It's like, what? No, you have my cat. There was one in the last few weeks who I don't remember who it was. I will never be able to find that cat. But it was very much like Joey, and it's kind of unsettling seeing a cat that looks like your cat. Agent B. Smith, raiding in. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you? What have you been doing?
The bathroom into a dark room.
Agent reporting in. I have no response for that, but hi, welcome in. Do I have like a quick, snappy response to this? No. Better for hearing my good self? Well, flattery will get you everywhere. Welcome. Hi. For those of you that don't know, I am Sam. Hello. I am a non-singing member of the Longest Johns who are currently, not right at this moment singing, but they are singing their way around Europe as part of the Voyage Tour, which you can see scrolling the information about that up there above my head. I do social media posting mainly at the moment, and I stream here on Twitch to keep the channel going. How's the game treating me? Your stream just crashed? Oh no. Game's good. Game is very good. I got like ever so slightly stuck on a bit of like a chasey panic events earlier, like running down some corridors pursued by the Dark Presence and Shia LaBeouf, but that was fine. We got through it. We pulled together and we made things work. I'm not dying. Good. But yes. Hello. I stream here. I edit things. I have written some if you've read like some of the Voyage short stories, like 3 of those are mine. I hate it when Shia LaBeouf chases you. It's just you know, it's lousy with him around here. He's everywhere, just all over the place chasing people. It's just annoying. It really is bothersome. But yes, welcome in. So I assume, yeah, you said I do good work. That you're familiar with me. My reputation goes before me. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah. So were you also playing the Alan? Were you trying to wake Alan too? If so, I hope. I'm sorry to hear that things crashed, but I hope you had a good one. Yeah, we are doing whatever the hell Alan's doing at the moment. I love these games. I love the story. I am extremely bad at keeping track of them, even less so with Stream Brain on. Oh, you're 100% Mass Effect 3. A fine vintage of a game. Sam comments are very much encouraged to making it ever so awkward. Shush. Yeah, Mass Effect 3. A good game. Man, Mass Effect as a series is one of those games that I love very dearly, and I talk about like it's a series that I have played compulsively many times. I've played through it from start to finish entirely once. I have started many attempted further runs of the game, but it's one of those ones that I think like when I'm playing, I tend to, and the game is like, make a choice, good guy, bad guy. Oh, okay. I tend to try to make an authentic choice to me if I were in that situation. Like, well, what do I want to do? Do I want to help the puppy out of the tree, or do I want to punch the person in the face? And so I'll try to like make a me choice for that. And so then when I go back through on a second run, I kind of get stuck on like, do I want to... I don't just want to make the same choice again to see the same game again. I want to make some different choices. And then it's like, well, what different choices do I want to make? Oh, I don't know. Decision paralysis sets in and I struggle. But yeah, I need to download the like the remastered trilogy and actually just almost force myself to play through it, because yeah, they are very good games. I love them a lot. Personally, my favorite of the series is Mass Effect 1. I'm fine with it not being everyone's cup of tea. They're all like different and distinct in their own special ways. But yeah, 1 for me holds a very special place, entirely because it is so big and boring. Like, I love, maybe perhaps slightly unintentionally, but I love just how big and empty space is. There's like just wasted corners in places. There's Shepard, go to this planet and drive this drunken hippopotamus from this corner to that corner across this weirdly depth-mapped terrain that we've given you. It's awkward and it's clunky and it's wasteful and it's just a delight. It's so good. Does Todd Howard have a game for me? He tried. I did finish Starfield, who loves lasagna and hates Mondays, but it's, yeah, Mass Effect has charm. Starfield is, yeah, it's just, it's very safe, Bethesda. I was like a teacher giving a school. It's, well, Bethesda, it's very safe, isn't it? It doesn't, yeah, like, Mass Effect's, yeah, Mass Effect is a very, very good game that is a very difficult recommend to everybody, but is what I loved. Have I ever played Vampire's Fall? No. A little open world RPG mobile game that's now the open and boring vibes. You love it? Okay. I do not play a lot of mobile games just because I feel my phone get very hot and my battery go. But that's cool. Yeah, I'm happy for more things like that to exist in the world, because I feel like more games need to like accept that like stuff can be boring in a fun way. Great comment, me. So what do you, what am I even doing here? Apart from just standing in this room. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay, we're reading the emails. Do we start from newest to oldest? Okay. How is everything? From Barry Wheeler to Alice Wake. Hey Alice, everything good with you back home? Just checking it. That's true, Barry's not been in this game at all. Probably for the best. Tried to call, but couldn't reach you. You're probably just deep in your creative process. I know how you artists get when you're in the middle of your projects. Everything else disappears. I'll call, so if you call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help with anything business related to your exhibition, just say the word, your pal Barry. I'll handle it. From Barry to Alice. Hey Alice, sharks circling. They now want to turn What Happened to Al into a movie and or TV show and or, get this, a busing video game. I told them to bus off. This is because I'm using the desert bus for hope language mode. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told them we'll sue. Don't worry, I've got you covered. You know, Al has been ruining too many things lately, like just plagiarizing writers and artists and just making like weird pictures of like anime girls with 15 fingers and like multiple converging sets of teeth, and just writing stories that are bland and derivative and like a weird stream of consciousness nonsense. AI, the Joker's AI and Al are, they look very similar when you write them down. Sam, I know I ask this fairly regularly, but what's the game you were playing on New Year's Eve 2019 to 20 that had swirly writing and a massive golf ball in the sky, and also think the sun might have been exploding? There was also a thing where you had to do a thing in a certain amount of time, or you ran out of oxygen and or the sun exploded. Outer Wilds? You're trying to tell someone about it, but you couldn't remember the name. Yeah, my guess for that would be Outer Wilds, which I'm just gonna go to the break screen. 1 second, everybody. Don't mind. This is not an actual break. This is just a drill. Was it that? Outer Wilds. Yeah. Great choice. I love Outer Wilds. Also, yeah, Agent Smith. Making post-stream scarf. Should we be back soon? Absolutely. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming for, because it's getting up towards midnight my time. But, yeah, obviously, the post-raid, like, whatever you got to do, go do it. I'll go and do the same in probably a bit. But yes, if you are not back before I finish, thank you very much for the raid. And enjoy the food and whatever self-care you're doing after a raid. Yes, things. Is there anything else? Yeah, I was wondering actually, because these games, Remedy love getting very meta and self-referential with these things. And we've obviously got Alex Casey, who is Max Payne, who is the Max Payne from the video games, but also the star of crime novels written by Alan Wake, who is faced by Sam Lake, who is the head of Remedy and is also now playing the character of Alex Casey in this game as a person, and it's weird and recursive and falling back on itself. I was wondering when we get to the point of, hey, they want to make a video game about this. The video game that you're playing. When we're going to like fold even further back into that. And there we go. They want to make a video game about it. Thank you for being the one person able to decipher you all. This game had a thing with these vibes and the color scheme. No worries. I get it. It's fine. Yeah. I'm glad I could help. I need to move the mouse cursor back over here. There we go. Checking in. Hey, Alice. Checking in because I haven't heard from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in non-stop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono? I don't like your use of that expression, Barry. That makes me uncomfortable. I have considered peeing in a mug. That's worse. And lunches be damned. How are these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Barry, please close your kimono and stop peeing in mugs. Subject, joined a cult. Hey Alice, you're going to think I've been replaced by an evil double, but I have joined a cult and I love it. Joking about it being a cult. Kind of. Blessed wellness retreat. Working with Al or the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof, but then I was tipped off about the retreat. The best decision I ever made. I have never felt this good and, well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker, not a wacko in any way. I know you think I'm full of poop, but I have lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here, that something bad would have happened to me if I'd stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me. Enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you are good over there. Come visit any time. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound to my earlier mails. Your pal Barry. Barry, we have problems. We need to not talk because I'd rather not do that, but we have problems. Greetings from Hollywood. Hey Alice. I'm more a fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in the Pacific Northwest wilderness. There we go. These yuppies in their glow-in-the-dark teeth. Oh, okay, whitened teeth, yeah. These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers. Well, I know a man who can draw them for you with that. And everything is so bussing great all the time that even when it's in fact the opposite. More than once I've thrown up in my mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after AI's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights for the Casey books, and they have a moronic idea of what to do with them. It's my duty to herd this horde of town zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware how deeply AI would have hated adaptations if they didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply. For good reasons, I mean. Sorry, for good reasons. I mean, that's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, gotta hop on another video call now to talk about casting. Your pal Barry. Hollywood is straight bussin'. Yeah. That's... those... yeah, okay. We're back in the apartment, and it's different. Very different.
After Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, the shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed.
Are you sure it wasn't Al? No, this is a game about artificial intelligence just ruining everything.
He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. He still checks in. Even after he moved out west.
I'll get to that question in a sec. Good. Is this like a horror game or a mystery or something else? Never played it, but it looks cool. Yes. It's a bit of both. It is a sequel to Alan Wake, if you are familiar with that. Hence the cleverly titled Alan Wake 2. I'm not being a smartass, don't worry. I mean, I am, but not directed at you. So yeah, Alan Wake 1 is like I think they broadly would come under the horror category banner, but that's a very broad and ill-defined category, and it depends what you're looking for. Like if you want to be chased through the woods by the Slender Man, it's not so much that. These are more weird. This one is a lot less action combat heavy. We were discussing that earlier, that like in the first one you walk into, oh, this is combat room, and there's like 30 shadow folk coming at you who you have to like shoot with your torch and then shoot with your gun. Who likes 2 sets of ammunition when 1 will do? I'm being really snarky about the game, but I really love this game. This is more, yeah, this is more like there's like 2 guys, and they will rock you, but you can also deal with it. Like they're like, yeah, fights are kind of smaller but a bit tougher. The tone is, yeah, weird supernatural horror thriller police procedural thing. Alan Wake 2, Alan slept through his alarm and now he's late. Yes. They get meta, they get self-referential, extremely meta and self-referential. This itself, this game itself has like direct ties to Control, Remedy's previous game, and it also has like fingerprints going all the way back to like essentially Max Payne 1 and 2. So to talk about things. Yeah, this is a game made by Remedy. They're a Finnish studio who kind of had their first big real breakout success with Max Payne like 20 years ago. Probably more, probably 25 years ago even. We're also old. And yeah, they don't own the rights to that name anymore. That is owned by Rockstar. But so essentially replaced the name Max Payne with Alex Casey, and that makes a whole lot of this easier. This is a game about the writer Alan Wake, who writes Alex Casey novels. They are trashy novels, like trashy, pulpy detective novels, that have made him world famous. He can't walk down the street without people going, Alan Wake, I love you. You're so cool, you write great stories. And he's gone to, in the first one, he goes to like a, I'm not going to do like a summary for the whole game, so we'll be here forever. It's basically, there's kind of as much lore here as you really want. And yeah, it stretches, well, not stretches, it most recently...
It consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
It goes back into Control, because that deals with the FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control, basically the X-Files, whose job it is to find weird things and lock it in a big room and then just poke it with sticks until it blows up. And they are very much actively involved in investigating events that have taken place in the previous game and are taking place here. It's, yeah. Control is like the surreal action counterparts to this being more of like a surreal police crime thing. I mean, for example, I've started watching Twin Peaks recently because that is very heavily an influence on games like this, and frankly a lot of other things too. But yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it tremendously. It's... I don't know what your PC specs are. It kind of needs a fairly chunky system to run it. You know, decent graphics and stuff. But it's, yeah, it's real good.
It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
Just say a quick message, don't mind me. No phone, that is not the shortcut I was asking you to do. There we go. All good. But yeah. Spooky TV.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough.
A flickery lamp again in the video.
I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for. There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in. Try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end.
End of part. Every writer's worst nightmare? Editing. Not even editing your own story, editing someone else's story. Like, hey, can you edit my manuscript for me? No. No. No, I don't know. I don't want to do my own. I don't want to do yours. Can you fix my writing?
Scratch stopped me before I could finish my edits to the manuscript.
Hey, you're a writer? I've got a great idea for a story.
The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice.
What are our left alt's goals? Right. Can I... Okay. I feel like I'm going to be wrapping up soon. Oh, that's where we keep our words of power. Okay. Absolutely mood. Is someone currently in the editing hellhole? Mood. Really? You like editing someone else's stuff more than your own? That's fair. Like with someone else you're helping, which is nice, and it's new stuff. If it's yours, you've already written this, and I do not want to go over it again. Yeah, that's fair. I can... Yeah. Like, I mean, firstly, I don't have a lot of experience as a writer. I've written... in total, 3 short stories. That's it. It was my life. So I don't have, and that's in like the last few months. So yeah, I don't have like I don't have a lot of experience with it. But I do know that in general, I hate looking back over my own stuff. I think I just don't like work. Maybe that's it. But I hate looking back over my own stuff. Because, as you say, it's like, I've already written this. I don't want to go over this. It was right when I wrote it the first time. It hasn't changed since then. Don't want to look over it. Don't want to touch it. Don't want to look at it. It's fine. Oh no, I'm going to see mistakes. But yeah, I don't think I like either. I think I can understand either perspective of I don't want to touch my own stuff. I don't want to touch your stuff. I don't want to edit. I'll give that to an editor. That's their job. That's what it, yeah. First draft, I think you mean final copy. Exactly. I edit as I go. I will, this is what I've learned. I will, the whole, like, write fast, fix in post. Like, just write the story. Put any words down, and then turn it into a good story afterwards. No, you shut your mouth. I will labor, not even over a sentence, over which word goes next in the sentence, and I will spend 3 hours trying to decide how to describe the nature of this explosion. I've not written about explosions, so I can't do that. How to describe how this person feels when they walk into a tavern. And I will take a long time to decide on this word, and I will go back and forth, and then I will battle with the tense, because I will try to write it in one particular tense, and it will keep shifting to another one. So I know Alan's pain of having a story that tries to get away from you. Yeah. You know, jerk sentences with your evil hands and set them free into the world. Now they're someone else's problem. Yeah, that's... Yeah. like slowly and laboriously, and then when it's done, yes, and then you hand it off, if you're me, to someone like Lucy and say, hey, is this any good? And they go, yeah, but you used the same word like 5 times in this paragraph, and it's not the or and. It's one of the big ones that people will notice. Ah, damn it, how did I do that? I took so long to write this sentence that I forgot what the previous one was. That's how. You'd rather edit your own stuff because you worry about what if something you suggest upsets the person, but you still hate editing your own stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's also fair too. Okay, let's write. This is how you write, by the way. This is easy. You just go up to a desk and press F and you write.
I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of initiation.
I wish they would fix the RNG on getting hair out of your mouth. Like in the next patch, can they please just adjust hair in mouth RNG? It's really annoying to just like no. Got it. Oh. See, the problem with this game is it really does keep dragging you forward, and I keep wanting to see what is next. But also, it is now midnight, and I should really probably stop. But yeah, there we go. That is what our boy Alan looks like. It's Jake Gyllenhaal, Keanu Reeves. There's many other faces in that face, but it's very good. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop. Also a bit Jared Leto. But you probably don't want to talk about Jared Leto. Right. I'm gonna go. I don't want to. I want to keep going. Now we've got some good momentum. I could frankly keep going till like 3 in the morning playing this, because this game is very good and I'm enjoying it immensely. But I really should stop. So, yeah, I'm not sure when the next stream will be. I wasn't really intending to stream this evening, but I think, as I said earlier, Lucy was going to do a Chilliteracy stream over there instead. And then, frankly, got, like, just trucks by tiredness. And so, wasn't able to. And so I was like, well, I'll do a stream of something completely different in a different place. But, you know, it's about a writer, so tangentially it's related to what we do over there. Reading stories. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I will do the self-care and take care of myself. I laugh because maybe sometimes I self-care a bit and just I'm a selfish person, don't worry. But yeah, I will look after myself. It's all good. But yeah, I don't think I shall raid anywhere, not least because I always feel a little bit weird raiding someone on the Longest John's account when I'm not necessarily the most known Longest John's presence. And so, like, if it's someone that doesn't necessarily know me and like who I am and my involvement in this, I always feel like I don't want to feel like I'm impersonating the Longest John's. You know, I'm just JD's face on my own, like, hello, it's me, JD from the Longest John's. And that kind of thing. So yeah, I shan't raid this evening. So instead, you know, pick your own channels. There's a lot of decent ones on Twitch. If you want to keep on watching Twitch, there's some good places. But yeah, I'm gonna go. The next one, because of this, I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. Maybe yeah, I've got a bit more time to stream at the moment, I think. So I'm going to try to do more. So yeah, I don't know. Keep an eye out on the Discord and for like Twitch notifications. You know, if you get like a notification through your emails and whatnot to say, hey, the stream's gone live, that's great. No pressure. So yeah, next one probably not tomorrow, possibly maybe Friday. Don't know. Won't be Saturday because I'm reading on Saturday on Chilliteracy, which has just been shouted out. Thank you very kindly, mod. And then Sunday, probably D&D over at Dave's channel, not house. Twitch.tv/longestdave. It's a good place. Go follow it. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Thank you all for being here. You've been, as always, a wonderful, lovely audience. Very appreciative for all of you being here and frankly sticking up this late. It's later than we've gone on here in a while. Apart from the late night album listen along, but you know, that, yeah. Oh, you can do 2 shout outs already. The cooldown came off. Great. Nice. Okay. But yeah, gonna go. Thank you all for being here. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one, which will hopefully be pretty soon in the next few days. Don't know exactly when, but keep a lookout. Thank you all, and goodbye.